Hello. Welcome to an Adventures in Anthara mini-series called Reclaiming the Swamp. You will see all around me, well, down there? I don't actually know if I'm pointing in the right direction. Some familiar faces, some old but still familiar faces, and some new faces. So, very quickly, before we jump into game, Anneka and Harper, if you could introduce yourselves because you have never been in the Anthara world. Anneka, go first. No
Oh,
character stuff, just yourself.
I'm Anneka. I am a DM, forever DM currently, and I'm just really excited to play. I love
That.
this game,
And
and I love being here.
if you look on the Anthara YouTube channel, down on the bottom, there's like a thing where it shows our friend channels or something. I don't actually really know what it is, but books, bullets, and nope.
Roots, books, and bullets.
Thank you. Brutes, books,
There
and
you go.
bullets. It's a lot of bees to keep track of. Is
It's a lot of these.
Anneka's campaigns channel, which also features a couple people who are here. Yeah, so go check that out. Harper.
Hi. I don't really know what to say about myself. This is harder than anything I will do
True.
after this.
Correct.
I just
Fact.
play a lot of RPGs. Hi, I'm
Yep.
Harper.
Yep.
They, them.
Yep. And we also have, oh boy, down there somewhere, Nico, who you've all seen before. Although if you haven't watched every episode of the Anthara campaign, I guess you wouldn't have, but you have to go watch that to get an introduction. You don't get to know who he is otherwise. And over there is Sabel, who you will remember if you watched the earlier part of the Anthara campaign, who plays Vana.
Guys, it's me!
Hello.
He's finally back!
I didn't die!
Yeah!
So, without any further ado, let's kick off this little mini-series shot thing. English. We begin in mid-April on the eastern edge of the city of Bragdale, nestled into the mine-dotted Brass Crag Mountains beneath hundreds of feet of bridges and railcart tracks that network across, between, and down from the various mines scattered across the mountain faces. Carved into the base of the mountains on this particular edge of the city limits, we find ourselves deep inside the winding tunnels of the Crag Warren, headquarters of the Cragskeep Rabbit Folk Artificers Guild, or Crag for short. And in one somewhat cramped and eccentrically outfitted room, we see what appears to be a laboratory. Nearly every inch of table or countertop covered with beakers, small burners, pouches, and bottles of a bafflingly wide array of compounds, scrolls, scattered papers bearing hundreds of lines of rather undecipherable notes, formulas, sketches, and more. And, hunched over one of the tables, seemingly observing a reaction between a small chunk of pinkish purple crystal and the vial of greenish liquid it's floating in, we see two figures. One is a rabbit folk man, fur that would be white, except that it is nearly coated in patches of grayish black dust, turning all of it some sort of messy gray. A huge, bristling gray mustache, long ears standing at full attention, a pair of large, thick spectacles, and what could best be described as engineer's garb, complete with a pocket protector. And standing next to him, Sean. Could you describe your character for those who have never heard before?
Oh, God! I haven't thought about that in so long. Yeah, so standing next to him is a male water genasi with kind of pale turquoise skin, dark green hair draped over a long, almost trench coat, like he looks a little bit like a pirate. If we're being honest, he's got a white billowy shirt underneath that, a bit open chested. He's got these long billowy trousers with these with a pair of black boots. Around his waist, he has his pepper box and a newly acquired scimitar, and a very sort of quizzical look in his eyes as he observes the goings-on at the table in front of him.
Which, as he does, you see a few bits of bubble and a small bit of fume kind of out of the vial, and the rabbit folk man leans forward, sniffs it. I say, good lad, your instinct on the alkaline properties of that vegetable concentrate appear to be spot on. Perhaps if we infuse the crystals with just a tick of potassium permanganate, could it, perhaps?
That doesn't
It's
sound
close.
too far off. Yeah?
No, not far.
Just a touch, though, not too much.
Improvements! And we fade away from that scene. We shift through several hundred feet of curved tunnel until arriving at a surprisingly open, lush, vibrant underground cave. There appears to be something akin to a miniature biome of life growing in this cave, lit by a scattering of apparently natural sunlight that reflects off a series of mirrors, forming a complicated apparatus in the ceiling. On one side of this cave, there are a series of small garden crops with rows of carrots, lettuce, radishes, and more. But on the other side, there is an expansive pen, fenced in, dominated by a swampy pond and a large overhanging rock that forms a simple den of sorts. And curled up under the rock, we see, again, a pair of figures. One appears to be a young animal. Short, dark gray fur covering an elongated body about 3 feet long and a foot to the shoulder. Almost like a very large otter in appearance, but with a pair of fangs that curl downwards on either side of its mouth, large, light blue, gecko-like, goofy-looking eyes, and a ropey tail that ends in a bony, club-like appendage that almost looks like a reed. And, leaning up against this reed lapper's side, with a thin picture book open in her lap, slowly tracing each word with a finger as she sounds them out. Sabel, could you describe your character?
Yes, I can. So, Vana looks very similar to Seraph. Her skin is a darker teal, just it looks more vibrant, so to speak. Her hair is longer than Seraph's, of course, and a departure from her original description, it's tied back into a ponytail. There's pieces and wisps all around her face, though, and they still kind of move in an almost underwatery way. She has, of course, stayed true to herself and still refuses to wear shoes, although her attire has changed a little bit. Seraph and Arthur have convinced her that having one dress is not going to be satisfactory in living. So she is currently in a very, very pretty, again, lightly naturally colored, almost robe dress thing. The sleeves come close on the hands and they kind of drape down a little bit towards the palm, but it's like a tapered fit and it's still loose fitting. It's like a lighter blue, almost watery type thing. But she's also a water genasi, and she seems to have quite the attachment to this creature behind her and is coincidentally covered in the swamp that she is lovingly sitting in.
Does everybody have the music bot audio on? Specifically, Sabel, do you? And turned
Yes.
up to a somewhat decent volume?
Yeah.
Okay. As you read, accompanied by the slight chuffling squeaks of thickets snoring, the name of the reed lapper, you suddenly hear a voice in your head. And let's see if this works.
Vana! Wild Bob Eclipse just reminded me. I needed to tell you something. I think your home may be safe. Defeated this hag causing blight. So maybe you can...
It cuts off, but you recognize the voice of your friend Brightwing and have an intrinsic understanding that you could respond if you wanted to.
Brightwing! It's... Okay, are you coming? I'll go. Hawati!
Okay. What do you do?
Well, is Thicket fast asleep?
He's snoring, full blown.
Okay. I give him a little kiss on the head. I close the book. And I go, I guess we will have to wait for this story for another day, huh? But I whisper because I don't want to wake him up.
Okay.
And then I get up. I kind of crawl out of the swamp a little bit. And I creep over the door. I open it real slow. And then I book it.
Okay. Towards, I'm assuming, where you typically would find.
Of course.
Okay.
So, real quick,
Yes.
did Seraph receive his message roughly around the same time?
Which message was that?
Well, so in Aanthara, they messaged Seraph, and he responded back.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Do you remember where they were when they sent that?
I mean, they would have been in Bragdale.
No, not you. The party.
Oh God. Guys, Aanthara people who are here.
I don't remember.
Anyone
This
else?
is a couple weeks after you last saw the party.
Yeah.
So I think it's a little bit later.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember responding to Faye as Seraph. I just don't
Yeah.
remember when that ended up happening.
I think it was a little bit prior to this. And for the record, you are somewhat in the middle of some projects and have not yet retrofitted and upgraded your weapon in the way that
Right.
you are hoping
Gotcha.
to. But Vana, just for the heck of it, roll an investigation check because you have not yet learned all the intricacies of this very, very
Oh,
confusing
My God, you
series of
psychopath.
tunnels.
Really?
This is crazy. Investigation. You want me to roll? First off, this is my honeypot.
Amazing.
Okay.
What is it? Oh boy.
Oh, God, that's a 5.
A 5.
That's
Good
a
start.
5. Great
Good start.
guys. Good start.
Okay. It takes you the better part of an hour to figure out how to get to the labs. This place is a maze, basically. And even the people who have lived here for some time sometimes take a while to get their way through. But eventually, you do finally stumble. And a large part of it is the smells and sounds of science that clue you into where you're finally coming to. Find your brother and a familiar rabbit folk working on some sort of experiment, as they typically are.
Can I come in or will everything explode?
12 seconds.
And-
Just hold on.
Okay.
Arthur hides a bunch of things that can be knocked over and cause chaos, because that is a common occurrence when certain people come around, and cleans up a couple more things. All right, I think we're safe.
Okay. Go ahead and kind of slowly open the door.
Hi.
Hello, you look wildly chipper today.
I just heard from Brightwing.
Oh,
She came into my brain like a little fly.
like a little fly.
Yeah, it's because it is tiny. It can go in my ear. This is besides the point.
Right.
She said,
Confusing.
but you have such big ears. Okay, never mind. She said that we can go back to the swamp. She thinks it is safe. I know you probably don't want to go back, but I do.
So about that, I may or may not have heard something similar, but I wanted to
When?
make sure.
Within the last day, we'll say.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday,
Without knowing for sure.
maybe.
And you didn't tell me right away?
Well, listen, we're doing important work, and I also want to make sure that we're adequately prepared for whatever it is we may see. So
I suppose that is true.
that's why I went out and got this thing. And I pat the scimitar. Because this is going to be exceptionally useful where we're going. And I also have one more project I need to wrap up before we head off.
How long do you think it'll be?
Arthur, you finished reading through all the schematics, right?
Yes, well, it will take potentially a few rounds of attempts. It's somewhat complicated, protecting very small area from a lot of pressure, and it's going to take some work. And our other projects, well, we're very close to some breakthroughs I would like to get done, if that's possible.
Well, we do not live far, of course. Seraph could obviously come back. I have spent lots of time in the swamp by myself, but I would prefer an escort back, especially if we do not know what we would find. But I do not want to contain you to the wetlands.
What did she say? I didn't follow.
Basically, we can finish our work once I get back. I'm not going to be staying where we're going forever. But in order for me to be able to safely depart with all assurances, I do need to make sure I get my project done to further guarantee safe travel.
Okay.
Besides, we already have a lead. And we have contacts, we have distributors. I mean, you can go ahead and get this rolling without me. I mean, we have the method down at this point.
Somewhat fair. All right. Do you plan to leave in days then? Weeks? Months?
Well, I'm going to be getting out of your hair. For good, hopefully. They still aren't funny? They're not funny yet? Okay.
You're getting there, but it's okay. We'll work on it.
I thought that one was pretty good.
It hurt a lot, actually.
I'm sorry, Arthur.
Days?
Days? Can we wait a few days?
We can wait a few days.
You get to hang out with Ticket. I don't see what the problem is.
Ticket is coming with us.
What the fuck do you mean Ticket is coming with us? Like, genuinely.
But we can't leave him here, are you crazy?
What, so you want him to bring him with us into a potential, like, horde of undead plant creatures? That sounds
We have to go through Raid Grove anyway. We would just put him with Milkweed and the other ones. I do not see the problem.
Indeed.
I can't leave him here. Oh my god.
All right.
I would not.
He would hate it. He would.
I would hate it. I would hate it. Who's going to teach me to read?
Okay. You make a bunch of valid points. We'll drop off Thicket at Raygrove, and then we will get moving.
And then I go back for him.
Yes,
he's going to live with me.
Because of course he will. We can go back for Thicket once we have managed to secure the swamp, and then we will, take care of... Yes. Very good.
See?
Okay.
See? Some of your intelligence has rubbed off on me. See, I am not so impulsive. I'm starting to get the hang of it. See, I'm so much better.
We'll see how that pans out.
I think it's going to be great.
Certainly.
All right. So you're going to finish up a bit of project, upgrade your gun,
Yes.
and then head out.
Yes.
Okay. We'll say it ends up being about 4 or 5 days. You are able to retrofit your pepper box with a modicum of water resistance and improve its reliability to mitigate misfire issues. Finish up a couple things with Arthur and the side projects that you guys have been working on. But eventually, Vana's consistent pestering wins out, and you set out for your home, or your once home, in the Raygrove wetlands. We will speed through the days of travel to get there because it's relatively safe. About 5 days of travel by foot, and you reach the city of Raygrove. Is there anything specific you want to do here besides dropping off Thicket with the reed lappers?
No, I don't think so. There's not really anything that we would need to wrap up, I think.
Okay.
We're just going to be moving through.
All right. You bring Thicket to the pen. Milkweed is there.
Who's my little boy? I missed you so much.
He runs over, plops down on his back immediately.
Oh, he is my best friend. I don't know how I could have left you.
It's been a week and a half. Literally a week and a half since you...
Scritches!
Alright.
Leave Thicket, who is not happy about being left because he's grown quite accustomed to having a friend around.
I'm sorry.
Gives him scratches. But knowing that he will be safe, given that this is a place very familiar with these creatures, you leave him in Raygrove and set out towards the swamp.
Indeed.
Okay. You know the journey. You've made it before. Seraph a few more times. Roughly, it probably will be about 4 to 6 days, depending on the difficulty of the obstacles along the way. And amusingly enough, it quickly becomes apparent that your pace is going to be set entirely by Seraph, because Vana has a class feature that completely ignores non-magical difficult terrain.
Yes, I do.
Yep, the ponds and swamps are not the quickest thing to navigate, and Seraph finds this to be true still. Vana, however, and to the honestly impressing of you, Seraph, because this is somewhat new, seems to almost glide through in ways that are almost unnatural. Perhaps unnatural, magical.
Fucking nature bullshit, I
Yep.
swear.
You just have to respect the earth, Seraph. It's very easy.
Listen, I respect the earth all the time. The
But
thing
can you
is
hear it?
just that-
Can you sing with all the voices of the mountains? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Seraph, I don't think you are understanding. You have to listen.
If you weren't my sister, it's distinctly possible that I would just smack you.
I don't see why that changes anything. I would just smack you.
That is valid enough, I guess.
I'm so excited!
Yes.
And the excitement becomes a somewhat frustrating series of Vana excitedly zipping ahead, then stopping and waiting for Seraph to slog through some difficult stretches of marsh and mud and knee-deep water, and then catching up and then repeat. But the first 2 days of the journey, which are close in proximity to the city of Raygrove and therefore a little bit safer, as the party of main Aanthara knows, go by more or less like this. Quiet, mostly, besides the buzz of insects and croaking of frogs and hoot or caw of a bird or two at night. But no other resistance. On the second night, you reach a spot to set up camp, sort of a fallen Raygrove tree whose roots forms kind of an enclosed shelter just off the bank of a murky, slow-moving stream. And you set up a small camp. Seraph, I assume that you would be taking watches pretty much exclusively?
Pretty much exclusively, yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me as the night draws on.
It's so exciting. I haven't rolled anything for this character in so long. Oh, my perception's +0. I got a 9.
A 9. Okay. Shortly after Vana has fallen asleep, probably you figure nearing midnight or so, you're keeping your eyes and ears alert, have not seen or heard really anything of interest on much of this journey so far. And you're about maybe 8 feet from this small stream, and suddenly, after not hearing or seeing anything up until that point, poof, a small face pops up from the surface of the water.
What the fuck?
About 8 feet in front of you. Anneka, could you describe your character, at least for now, from the neck up?
Okay.
No pun intended.
Nice. From the neck up, you see this dark, almost like pink undertone dark skin, a tiny bit translucent, 6 little whiskers coming out the sides of the head. It only looks like 2 of them, one on each side, actually have these little like feather-like protrusions from them, little pink protrusions. On the face, you see these little colorful marks of paint on the cheeks and on the forehead and above the eyebrows. And this very, like, puppy dog, almost cautious face of this salamander-like creature just popping out of the water for a second.
Your character had been quietly following and observing this duo for the last several hours of this day. Unlike the creatures that had overrun the swamps near your home that you have carefully avoided in your recent travels, these two seem to be, at the worst, more natural to the wetlands, and at best, potentially, friendly humanoids of some kind, and potentially the sort of allies you have been looking for. And as you pop your head up, you see this Genasi figure glance down.
Notably, you would see him slightly silhouetted by a dim pink glow that emanates from behind him.
Kind of sink into the water for a second, just eyes poking out cautiously.
Hello?
Hi.
So you can speak. That's pretty crazy. Well, come on out now.
Very slowly walking out of the water. You now see this like faded blue poncho over their shoulders. A few little like crappy little pieces of cloth wrapped around the legs and the arms. And around their neck, this emblem carved into wood and painted teal, the symbol of 2 waves crashing in opposite directions. Are you a friend?
That depends. What is your whole deal?
The home is in danger, and I was sent to look for allies to fight it.
The home is in danger.
My home, in the groves.
Oh, wow. How ironic. Give me just a minute if you wouldn't mind.
I just sit on the ground and wait.
And you see as he turns these 2 rod-like protrusions just above the shoulder blades that they contain these 2 slightly rotating purple crystals that are emanating this pink light from out of his back as he sort of turns to Vana.
You have never seen anything like this or even close to it.
I get a leaf. And I just tickle Vana under the nose.
Yep.
Morning, sunshine.
The sun is not out.
You may be right about that.
What do you want?
We have a friend. You should say hi. They're cute and
Is
adorable.
it,
They're
is
exactly
it a
your
squirrel?
style.
Is it a squirrel?
Hey, what are you?
Gotta look at myself. Never really thought about that.
See?
Well, what is your name?
Well, I don't really have a proper name. But people at the tribe call me Little Protector.
Little Protector. LP. Well, I am Vana. This is Seraph. He is my brother. I'm so sorry that you had to meet him first.
Wow, that is terrible. Thanks. Appreciate
You
the
woke
vote
me
of
up.
confidence.
I've been asleep for 1 hour. I'm grumpy.
You say as you say your name, Vana. I just kind of grab my amulet and look up at you.
What?
Like, you must be the water goddess, right?
Oh God, no. Listen, we can't be pumping up her ego like this. This is so dangerous a game to be playing.
I am no goddess, but
Oh.
I am very fond of water.
Uh-huh.
Tell me about. Is it your goddess named Vana as well?
Vaya.
Faya.
Is the mother of the ocean. Is where we go when we get older and we go to the ocean and get our names and we get blessed by the sea.
Well, I am a freshwater creature.
And it's still water.
It is still water, I agree with you. I think that's the important part. So, why are you all the way out here? You are very far from the ocean.
Well, we live here in the groves. But it's still like our pilgrimage, almost.
Ah, I also live in the grove.
You live in the grove?
I do! I'm going home right now.
If you're going to the grove, can I come with? Are you gonna help with the bad stuff?
Is there bad stuff?
There's
Then I would love to
still
help.
bad stuff.
Still bad stuff. I had left my home because there was a disconnection between me and my family. I am in tune with nature and my family, and the way that I do my magic is by contacting my members of my family, of my druid circle, and we respect the land and we respect the earth, and there was a disconnect from something not so great here. And so I left to try to figure out what it was, but some of my friends thought that it was gone now, so I'm coming back to see. But if there is still things to be done, I'd be happy to help you.
Yeah, there are bad things. My home isn't the same anymore. It's this like darkness and these evil bad creature things.
That is what we had too, Lipo.
Yeah, but they're really bad, and we just want help.
Well, said if we have to help.
No, I know. Trust me. It's just, I mean, you can understand the hesitation.
But this is not just our home. We wanted to save. Well,
I know.
I suppose it is not so much your home, but you are from here. But this is not just for us. This is for everyone. For every little tiny frog and every crane fly.
I know. But
So we have to help Lipo!
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Lipo. Little Protector. Lipo. Lipo. Or Lipo.
Okay.
Is that okay? Can
So
I
guess
call you
that's what
that?
we're going with.
That's okay.
Lipo.
Well then. Look, you know better than anyone else I've been hurt before. And this,
Well,
as much as I was expecting an issue when we came back to the swamp, I'm not exactly keen on having to face that again, especially having to put yourself in danger, since you've unfortunately given yourself a bit of a track record.
That is true. But
I
now we have.
can help with that though.
That's actually an interesting point. What can you do?
I mean, I practice it sometimes, but I feel the blessing of the water goddess, and she helps me protect people, keep them safe and healthy.
Oh my god. It's another Brightwing.
Brightwing was
Okay.
one of my very good friends, and I think you would like her a lot. As context for you.
Okay then. Well, that will certainly be helpful. I guess welcome aboard.
Yes, do you want to go see my home?
Yes.
Then let's go. Well, not
Well,
right now because we have
let's-
to sleep. It is still dark.
Oh.
Do you sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering. Not everybody does. I don't know.
It was just dangerous to sleep out there by myself.
That is true. So you can come sleep over here under this tree with me.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Vana and Little Protector nestle under the tree. Seraph, you go back to your post.
I go back to my post.
Okay. Little Protector, you notice this figure, Seraph, sit back where he was previously and show little interest in going to sleep, at least for right now.
He doesn't sleep.
He doesn't sleep.
No.
I thought
Just-
everything needed to sleep.
So did I. But he has proved quite resilient.
Hmm.
My theory is that he sleeps every time I talk to him.
That makes... Well... But... Why would he go to sleep when you're talking? That's not very nice.
Well, we have different interests, so I
It's
go to
only
sleep every
fair-
time.
Yeah, it's only fair you go to sleep when
Yeah,
he speaks
I do.
as well.
He starts talking about things that I cannot understand, and I'm just like, it's bad.
You could stand to talk a little quieter. Just saying. Would be nice.
I forget how loud I am sometimes.
That's okay.
Eventually, you two do find sleep. Seraph, you do not, I assume.
Nah.
And eventually, the two of you wake up to Seraph, something you've been watching encroach a bit as the night turned to morning, an especially foggy, chilly new day. All three of you know the direction towards your goal, assuming it is a shared direction. Is there anything you want to do before setting out that way?
Not really.
Okay. Anneka's looking at things. I won't do anything until just in case.
I think I'm good for now.
Okay. You
Is
guys
this
start
the
heading.
part where I would assume that there's probably some real nasty stuff that could happen?
Yeah, do I know,
Um,
being in this area, do I know if there's anything around? Close by?
I will say, Little Protector, roll a intelligence check or a nature check, your choice.
That was a bad roll. Either way.
And Seraph, you can roll a. I'll say it's actually an intelligence check as well.
Okay. Just straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
It's only a 9.
Okay.
Matt, do I feel like there's nastiness?
roll. You can roll a nature check also if you'd like. What'd you roll, Seraph?
4. I
Oh,
rolled a
goodness.
natural 2.
16.
Okay. Little Protector, you have been kind of in a bit of a circuitous route. You didn't come straight this way. So whether there's something along this path or not, you're not sure. You have learned over the last few days that further east, northeast, which seemed to be the direction that this duo was coming from, has been safer. And you expect that that is likely because of the influence of the city of Raygrove, which you are familiar with. And as you get further away from Raygrove, further southwest towards your home, things are a little bit less safe and more wild. So you know you're going a direction that would be less safe. But as for exactly where you are right now, you're not sure. Seraph, you have not known this swamp in its current state, so you're not too sure at all. Vana, the fog and the chill gives you a little bit of
Foreboding.
heebie-jeebies sort of ness. But you don't know for sure one way or another beyond that whether there may or may not be creatures or dangers in the near future. But you two and your newfound ally, potentially, set out in that direction. First several hours of the day are somewhat slow. Again, often Seraph's doing, as Little Protector essentially seems to glide through any of the water features at least as smoothly as they traverse the land. And there's a lot of water features. And Seraph, your slog through them is much slower than the other two. And the frustration is doubled.
Yeah. I'm kind of like swimming under the water, a little bit popping up to check and continue to swim.
If there's deep enough water, Vana is completely swimming.
Okay.
Like,
You have a swim speed now, Vana, right?
Specifically?
I believe so.
Does that mean I would have a swim speed?
Nope.
I have a swimming speed of 30 feet.
There you go. Little Protector, what's yours? Is it the same?
It's not showing up on DTB. So I'm unsure. I know I chose aquatic adaptation.
Right.
So I can have a swim speed and can breathe underwater.
It would be
Me
equal to your
too.
walking speed.
It's a 30.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, anytime the water features come up, these two just jet through. And Seraph, you are
So fucking excited for the two of you just having an absolute blast on this trip. Shut up.
as you continue, that cold fog remains. It does not get burned off. And it continues clinging to the swamp floor, the trees and shrubs in your path, even your own skin as you move through the day. And eventually, you briefly break for a lunch-ish midday stop just before reaching a particular feature of the swamp that all three of you would be familiar with. A long, shallow, winding gorge of dirt, rock, mulch, vines, and trees that carves the straightest path from where you are westward towards what your destination would be. So you're almost to that spot. Anything you want to do or say either while you travel or while you rest here briefly?
How old are you, Lipo?
Well, I think I guess in like world years, maybe like 3,
3.
which is like, I guess would be like if you were like a little younger. I think like teen, preteen.
Oh, okay.
We age a little bit faster.
That makes sense to me. What do you eat?
All sorts of
What do you
things.
love to eat?
Like like little fish and some algae and stuff like that.
Do
They're
you
small
want
things.
to? Do you want to come with me and we can try to find something to eat?
Sure.
Okay. And I think Vana is going to like try to find a little fishies, a little like crayfish or something.
Amazing.
Yes.
And you're gonna help, Little Protector?
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Okay.
I feast
I
on
will-
worms, insects, crustaceans, mollusks, and some small species of fish.
Okay.
Yes.
I will have both of you roll a perception or investigation check, your choice, and a straight dex check.
Both of us? Okay.
Yes, and if you're not proficient in perception, I would say... Actually, no. Regardless of perception or investigation, roll those straight. The dex check, add your proficiency bonus. So dex plus proficiency.
I also would be keeping a eye out as they do
Okay.
this nonsense.
Roll a perception check.
Natural 7 for a 15.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a natural 1 for my perception check.
Okay.
And
So
then-
technically it would be an 8, but still.
hmm
And then
Don't
for
worry about
the
it.
dex check,
8.
8.
and you said add your proficiency.
Yeah.
You said okay. So for the dex check, it is math. 18.
Okay. So you end up actually forming a decent little team because initially Vana does not spot anything, but with their more honed to the underwater nature, Little Protector finds a small school of little fish and potentially some crawfish, and then tries to catch them, struggles to do so, and Vana comes swooping in after having them pointed out and ends up catching a nice little lunch. So you form a solid little fish catching team.
Wow, we've
Lunch for days.
schooled those fish, huh? Huh?
You just kind of nods, not really understanding the joke.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
But it is lunch for dates.
But it is.
You guys get a nice little meal. Seraph, did you roll your perception check?
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Wow. Bad start, folks.
It's
Bad start.
Really,
Bad
really
start.
terrible for me.
Sub 10
6.
so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Of course, really.
Nothing of note as of yet. Eventually, you guys finish up, get back on the path, and start heading towards that gorge that you know of. You travel about another half hour or so and reach the entrance to this gorge, which is made apparent by a small clearing, most of which is submerged in a few feet of swamp water, all loosely covered by and writhing with this fog. And you begin to, in Seraph's case, wade through, and in Vana and Little Protector's case, glide through this pond. When the duel in front, suddenly, there is a series of ripples in the water right near you as several small dark shapes materialize out of nowhere, swimming right up on you. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
What?
Well, the 3 of you to roll initiative.
Good save.
What?
All right. Someone's got to roll better. Let's get the Seraph die up in here.
Just shout out your numbers when you get them, since there's only 3 of you.
I might be doing bad luck because these are my DM dice.
Matt, that's a 6.
A 6!
Initiative? That's a 21.
Damn.
A natural 19.
This is going into jail, and I'm never using it again.
Seraph?
I have a jail you can use.
Dirty 20.
I have a jail you can use.
It's so good.
Okay. Unfortunately, given their invisibility, these creatures have a surprise round on you.
Oh, shit.
But I'm going to put you on the map.
Please
No.
do.
You would actually be back a little bit.
I sure
And
would.
this one is going to be on you. Okay. So they are going to unleash a flurry of attacks. All of you are somewhat familiar with these creatures. No. First one on Little Protector is a 9. That's going to miss. A 7 is also going to miss. I've always rolled badly for these guys. It's just par for the course. On Vana, a 7.
Goodness,
Nope.
Let's go.
And on Seraph, I rolled 2 6s and 2 4s naturally.
Amazing.
Good heavens. So, it is a scare, but not a painful one, as these small, dark creatures, bulbous black eyes, toothed, nasty-looking mouths, and claws suddenly appear in the water, more or less, barely poking up like the tops of their heads. They seem to be swimming quite deftly and strike out at all of you, but all of the attacks bounce off whatever bits of armor and clothing you have, and you're all safe. Little Protector, you are up.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna try to first slip away from these guys. I don't want to be this close.
Okay.
So I will...
Try to control your token. You should be able to. If you can't, I will. Hey!
Yes, I can.
Look at that,
All
roll
right,
20.
So... I'm gonna take... Oh, goodness. How do I play this freaking game? I will just straight up backpedal away from these guys and go
Okay.
this way.
Okay, you'll take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
14.
Miss.
And dirty 20.
That hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be 5 piercing damage
5 piercing. Okay.
from one of these creatures. All right,
Oh,
and you
jeez.
are away.
I am away. Then I will... How do I play a cleric? I will, I guess, cast Bless on all of us.
Mmm.
So everyone
Okay.
has a d4 to an attack roll or saving throw. And I will just
Yay.
wait for someone to get hurt, potentially.
Okay. Bless cast. The other 2 of you. Oh, what does it look like? Coming from this little lottle creature.
Oh, okay. Well, I kind of step back, taking a strike to the arm as I back up, but I will hold on to my amulet and whisper a few words under my breath in a language you don't understand. And little ripples from the pools of water beneath you kind of doo-doo-doo, boop, and this little like light of a little splash beneath you as you feel this warmth kind of emanate from the bottom up as
Amazing.
you are affected with the bless.
Brilliant. Okay. That is your turn. Seraph, you are up. Also, anything that looks like water is difficult terrain for you. The land up to the sides would not be once you get there, if you get
Good
there.
to
if you
know.
wanted to.
Okay. What's fun? And I take out the scimitar, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks at the one in front of me,
Go for it.
and I get bless.
Bless.
Bless. Well, fuck. Okay. So one of them is a natural 1,
Miss.
and the other one is a natural 20.
That would be a hit.
So.
Oh!
and-
Which? Oh, shoot. I never sent the new crit rules to the new people.
Oh, you
We will help
fool.
you if and when you crit, but obviously you do crit in this case.
Yeah. So, are they undead?
They are. Let me actually double check. They are not undead.
Okay, cool. So. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. So that on a crit, that's 20 points of slashing damage.
Oh. To the chat who has asked, and to those who are new here, if you crit on a weapon attack in my worlds, you roll your damage, and then you add an amount of damage equal to your weapon attack modifier. So the number that you use to hit, you add that damage on top. And then there's other rules for spells.
Did you change the crit rules to make martials better?
Yes.
Imagine doing that.
I know, right?
Okay. Sorry, 20 you said, right?
Yes, 20 points of damage.
You basically lop that one's head almost clean off. It's dangling by a bit of ligament as it splashes down into the water.
Vana, duck! And I take out Bloodlust, and with my bonus action, I'm going to shoot at the one adjacent.
Hell yes. And could you describe that whole situation for Little Protector, who has definitely never seen one of these before?
Right. So it's a pretty standard rank and file pepper box that has this sort of strange handle to it where there is a curved blade right at the end. And some of the metal appears to be made of something a bit more blue tinted. And he looks like he wields it rather deftly, as if it were a lot lighter than it actually looks. And of course, as it fires off, it's pretty fucking loud.
Initially, as he pulls it out, you're just like, that's a weirdly shaped dagger that doesn't seem that efficient. And then there's this in a flash.
I do recoil and cover my ears as they ring.
That would be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Aw. Only 7 points of damage.
7 points. All right. And that's your turn?
5, 10. I have exactly enough movement. I'm going to move right up here.
Ooh.
The other two.
Okay. Getting in there. All right. I like it. Okay. Your turn ends.
Mm-hmm.
Arianu.
Oh, man.
It has been around 2 months since you assisted a curious band of adventurers in defeating a horrific hag creature. Not 2 months, not months. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Well, plus a few days, sorry. On the southern edge of the wetlands. In that time, you have been studying, meditating, praying. You agonized over the strange carvings in the altar room of the hag's lair and how they may be connected to your own visions. You have pored over texts and scrawlings left behind by the dead creature and the party, who took some of the books, with little fruit, until 3 nights ago, when you were visited by a different vision. A pair of curious hovering motes of white light, drifting through the swamp in the dark of night. A third light joining them, drifting further, before suddenly being set upon by dark tendrils of shadow, much more familiar to you, that restrained them, squeezed them, threatened to entirely snuff out their light. And when you woke in a sweat, you felt an undeniable urge to set out into the swamp to find these lights. Following little but the pull of Lahir's silent voice on your heart, having faith that she would guide you, you've traveled for a little over 2 days, until, in the last few minutes, you picked up on a strange smell, like the long-decayed corpse of a sea creature washed up on shore, very foreign to these swamps. And following it, it's led you close to the edge of a small clearing, before suddenly you hear a series of splashes, the shouts of people, and the explosive ring of some sort of firearm. And you are right here.
There he is.
What do you do, and could you describe your character as they appear?
Sure. So, I can imagine, based on how loud that was, I can more or less pinpoint exactly where it originated from.
Yes, you
Unless
definitely
you want me
can.
to,
No,
roll
it's
some
very
perception
clear.
or something. Okay. I I guess coming forth, all I have are sounds to guide me, as I'm not close enough to really take in anything yet. But following the tree line, or the bush line, the foliage line, if you will, I'll step up till I'm about right here, and I can just barely see one of the creatures. I don't know how many there are, but stepping forth from the tree line, you would see a rather slender individual, wearing very rough leathers that are held together by various vines and twigs and such. Very, very dark grays, some faded browns, not a whole lot of color. Hair kind of tied back into a loose, very loose ponytail, with a few strands of hair kind of draping in front of their face and over their eyes. But then actually around their eyes is a very tightly folded black cloth that acts as a sort of blindfold that rests across their very, very pale face and white hair. A bit dirtied, even though I'm not sure how much light there is, really. Not wanting to put themselves in immediate danger, but sensing this creature that's there, they're gonna take a moment. So they were there 30. Could step up one more. Here. 5, 10, 15. Okay. So they slow approach at first. And then continue the rest of the way, kind of cautiously stepping forward, and then drawing what looks to be a rather rough-looking scimitar. Not very well kept, but it's definitely very serviceable. Without saying a word, steps forward, and drawing this blade with a few quick strikes is going to lay into this creature right in front of me. Let's see. Oh, not gonna be great for that first one. That's only a 10. But second strike, not satisfied with that one. That is going to be much better. 22 to hit. And then that is 6 damage. But that is it for movement and action. Oh, I can't hear Matt. Is Matt
I can't hear Matt either.
Hello.
Okay.
It's my own fault. You all see this figure suddenly appear on the ridge of this clearing, scurry down, blindfolded, so you're not sure exactly how this is working, right up to a creature and take these swings at it, gash through it. Not sure what's happening. There's a lot going on right now. Okay. That is your turn. It is now these guys' turn. Boop. You hear in the water from both directions and see a like when a whale is coming up at the top of the water and the water's kind of like cresting, and suddenly bursting forth out of it from underneath the surface of this dark, grimy water that is hard to see under, 2 creatures. You have seen these before. Vana and Seraph in a illusion shown to you by Yasnip, one of your friends, in the city of Raygrove. A gaunt, mostly humanoid torso, but incredibly inhuman beyond that. A misshapen, bulbous head with an odd collection of eyes and gills, extremely long, thin arms ending in claw-like fingers, gripping nasty, primal-looking spears, 4 tentacles with which it seems to slither and swim, all covered in a tightly stretched, almost translucent gray skin. And they are going to make some attacks. First one is going to be a spear against Arianu. That's a natural 1! Why do I roll so bad? And then he's going to make 2 tentacle attacks against Seraph. That's better. That is a 18 to hit. That hits. I think you're muted, but it looks like you're saying yes. That is going to be 8. Oh, no. Sorry. You don't take any damage from the grapple, but you are grappled.
Sweet.
Yes. So it's going to use the other tentacle on Arianu. Let me just make sure it can do that. Yes, it can. Ooh, that's a natural 19. That is going to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So you are also grappled. Both of you are grappled. No damage from those two. And then it is going to use a Psychic Lash attack on Ari. That is... Oh my gosh! Another natural 1. I rolled 2 natural 1s on my damage attacks against Ari. What is happening? Okay, this one, however, is going to spend all of its attacks on Little Protector.
Why me?
So,
I'm so
spear,
small.
You are small. That's a dirty 20 to hit on the spear.
That hits.
That is going to be... nope. Nope, sorry.
Help!
That is 10 piercing damage. And then it is going to attempt to grapple you with one of its tentacles.
Oh, boy.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, you are grappled, and it's going to use a Psychic Lash. You know what? It's got range on its Psychic Slash. It's going to use its Psychic Lash, that's hard to say 5 times fast, on Vana. That's only a 12 to hit. I think that misses. Okay. So bad rolls everywhere, but grappling successful. 3 of you are grappled. Vana, you are not.
What the?
And yes, and that is their turn. Okay.
Wait. Whoa. Grapple.
Yes.
I have a thing.
You do have a thing.
I have slippery skin. I have advantage. Oh, on
But you
ability
didn't roll.
checks.
To escape.
Yeah.
So you will have advantage to
Useless.
escape. Okay. Harper. Your character has spent the last couple weeks searching, tracking, hunting on the trail of some of the dark creatures that have recently upended the tranquility of the wetlands, driven to reclaim their peace and solitude and fully prepared to earn it by silencing any offenders they can find. In the last 24 hours, they picked up the trail of a pair of slimy, slithering creatures that they believe could be a key to the puzzle, and followed them through a shallow, winding gorge. They had been waiting around a bend in the gorge, assessing the risk, when they suddenly hear splashing and the shouts of people, and a which you would be familiar with, the sound of a firearm. What do? And could you describe your character as they appear from right here?
Yeah. So this is a older person, kind of mid-50s, a human. They have this really stoic look on their face. Their skin is like normally kind of, somewhat pale, but it is weathered and tanned heavily from decades of life in the sun. They are pretty heavily built, but only armor they're wearing is kind of a shoddy breastplate, and the only weapon that they're holding is a kind of hand-carved wooden staff. And they just kind of scan the battlefield with these like grizzled, jaded eyes before kind of rushing in. So I'll move up here, and I'm gonna make an attack.
Go for it.
First actual roll with this set of dice.
Ooh!
That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll some damage.
Haha, I forgot how to play 5e. 12 bludgeoning there.
Okay. Ooh. That one is clocked over the head and sinks into the muck of the pond, dead.
Okay. Okay. I will move more over here.
You will move more.
Yeah, I have 45 feet of movement.
Damn!
Because I have mobile plus roving.
Hell yes.
Yeah, so I will take my second attack against this creature grappling the other
Go for
strange creature.
Yep.
Less good. That's, what is that? Like a 13? Yeah, 13.
13 just misses.
Okay. In that case...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, who's next?
Okay.
Wait,
right.
no, I forgot my whole gimmick. I have a fucking bird.
Oh, true!
I have a large, like wicked-looking vulture-like creature on my shoulder.
Oh,
Yeah. I guess we didn't make anything for that.
I
Whoops.
forgot about this thing.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Tell
I do
me.
not have a vulture, but I will put a small circle on the map.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I will command it to go after the same creature that I am attacking.
Okay. And it acts on your initiative, right?
I think so. Either
Okay.
on or immediately after. Let me
Yeah.
check.
New characters and classes. What are we doing? I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. Do.
Act during my turn.
Yep.
So yeah, bonus action, I will tell it to attack this thing. And it will use its shred attack.
Okay.
That's not going to hit either. That's like a 11 or something.
11 misses.
Yeah, 11. Okay.
Okay. But you all see... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, that was it. I was just saying that was my turn.
Okay. You all see a older figure with a vulture join the battlefield.
Running in just like this blur of speed up to one
Yep.
creature, hitting it dead, and then up to another, and starting to contest that.
Yep. Okay. Vana, it is your turn.
Oh, yippee. Oh dear. Okay, so there's one beastie unattended. How far away is the farthest blight thing?
10 feet. Very close.
Okay. Perfect. 10 feet.
The face that they're making is exceptionally enhanced by the jittering of the camera because I,
know,
think
right?
that they have D&D
It's
Beyond open
exceptional.
over it.
yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cast... I had a whole plan, and then people started showing up and getting in the way, and then, beans
Sorry,
and rice.
I'll leave.
No, it's not you. I think I'm gonna cast Acid Arrow.
Okay.
At this guy. That guy. That I asked about. Okay.
Okay. The Blightling up top.
Yes.
Go for it.
Okay. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
That is gonna hit.
Okay. So... that's gonna be 12 points of damage.
That will utterly destroy it. This arrow slams into it, and the acid almost burns a hole outwards as it falls into the muck.
Cool. And then I think I'm gonna back up. I think I'm gonna back the fuck up. I think I'm gonna go like here maybe? Try to get in a spot where I feel like I'm out of range for most things.
Okay, that works. Is that your turn?
I think so.
All right, it is the Blightling Singular's turn, because all the rest are dead. So he's going to attack Seraph. I'm going to put money on he's going to miss, but we're going to try. Hey, that's not bad. 17.
That's my AC.
Amazing. A successful attack from a Blightling. Okay, for 2 damage.
Let's go.
These guys are not meant to destroy. Okay, that is it for them. Back to the top of the order. Little Protector, you are up. You are grappled by a really nasty creature that smells a little bit of the ocean but rotted, and there is a ally now right next to you.
Oh god. I've never seen this thing before.
No, you've not.
Oh boy. And it looks hardier than the other ones?
It looks bigger for sure.
Bigger.
Yes, much bigger. It does look kind of like gaunt, so you're not sure necessarily how strong, but
okay.
The feel of the tentacle wrapped around you is pretty strong.
Don't like it, don't like it, don't like it.
Yep.
I am... I guess I will kind of in this gross grasp, I'm really just trying not to freak out too much. I will grab my emblem and just almost go into a fetal position for a second as I let this energy kind of almost bounce out from around me, protecting me. And I'll cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw for that thing.
Okay. Got it. That is going to be a 21.
No.
Well, the attacks don't work, but the saves apparently do.
Yeah, which is pretty annoying.
It is, because that's a cantrip, right?
It is a cantrip.
So nothing happens, okay?
Nothing happens. Oh!
Okay. Anything on a bonus action?
I think it has me.
Okay. Okay. Also,
Yeah.
that technically is supposed to be at the start of your turn, but we'll do it now. Not very good. You take 4 psychic damage.
Ooh.
As you feel a almost like pulsing constriction from the tentacle, but the pain is not in your abdomen where it is grabbing. The pain like pierces into your head and almost feels like a horrific headache all of a sudden in a very specific spot, like in the front of your head, and then it passes a little bit, but leaves a little bit of a throb. Okay, that's your turn. Seraph, you are up. Arianu, you're on deck.
Fantastic. What am I gonna do? I don't like that this guy's grappling me.
It's not ideal.
No. So
start of your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's much better. You take 11 psychic damage.
Yeah, this is beginning to feel a little familiar.
Yes, it is. As you felt a twinge of discomfort when you saw it because you recognized what Yasnep had shown you, but as you feel that pain go up your spinal cord and into your mind, it is very familiar.
Hate that. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. I'm going to just unload on this guy.
Go for it.
2 semi-attacks. That's... Okay. Oh boy. 28 to hit
That's gonna hit.
and 16 to hit.
Those will both hit.
Radical. So, well, that'll be 18 points of slashing damage
Total.
total.
Okay.
Is it undead?
It is not.
Okay. And then I'm gonna bonus action shoot him in the face.
Do it at disadvantage.
I'm in melee.
Yes, you are.
Fuck. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. Because I actually
can
have
shoot the
bonus
other
actions now.
Okay.
I could shoot the other one. That's an interesting prospect. Give me a second. Let me look at my action economy.
Assuming you can bullet curve around this wizened rangery figure.
It's Seraph. He'll pull it off. Well, okay. So would I be able to secure a clean shot?
I will say that the creature has half cover.
Half cover.
Yeah, but you can make a shot.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Oh, buddy. That'll be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, half cover does not add 20 AC, so that will hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that's better. That'll be 11 points of piercing
Okay.
to that one.
Okay.
And I'm going to suffer.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The rest of you hear this gunshot. Anyone who was not initially around to see it now sees it is emanating from this Genasi figure. Okay. Arianu, you are up.
Do I take psychic damage?
You do. You take 10 psychic damage.
10. Yummy. Not enjoying being held in place like this. Ari, I will hold for a moment, and just say, you cannot contain the sky. And this dark, shadowy energy will be pulled, almost ripped from my body, and a dark manifestation of myself will appear next to Seraph, on their south side.
Okay. Let me do this.
I kind of go slack a bit and let my full consciousness kind of transfer over into this manifestation. And it, too, also draws this sickly dark blade and is going to deliver a series of strikes into the creature that is currently holding both Seraph and myself.
Okay, go for it.
So first one's going to... what's my bonus? 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Second strike is going to be... Ooh, way worse. 9 to hit.
That will not hit. 1 damage. Well, one damage roll.
What? That is going to be 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And if it's still going,
It is.
with an extra kind of surge of just focus and energy, I'm going to... Oh, actually, can I do it? Yes, I can. I'm going to unleash Incarnation and strike again through my Echo.
Okay.
Add again, 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Ouchie.
Okay.
That'll
That's
be
your
it.
turn?
Yes.
All right. They are up. Okay. It is going to take its spear attack at Ari, because that's who it's focused on over there with the spear already. We'll use this dice, actually. Whoop. That is going...
Say it. Say it. Say
With
it, Matt.
3 different dice, 3 different natural ones. Unbelievable. Heck
Wait,
you.
what was hitting me? The blightling or the thing?
No,
No,
the gaunt gray skin thing. I guess they're both gray skin and gaunt, actually. The tentacle thing that's gripping you.
Yes.
Misses with a spear. It
Wait,
is.
do they get advantage if I'm grappled?
No, that's restrained.
Oh.
I can double check.
Wait, no, because
No,
I think
it just
if you're
reduces your
grappled,
speed
you
to
are
0.
restrained, right? Oh, okay.
No, not necessarily. Some functions of some people's things do that. Okay, and then it will take a 10th attack at this new thing. Behind it, the shadow. That's a natural 2. Well, I can roll. At least I can roll a 2 on Aryanu's shadow.
That's 100%
instead of just a 1.
improvement. So
It really is. And then it will take another attack on that creature since it missed. That's much better. That is a 21. It is grappled. We don't know what that means. We'll find out, I guess. But the shadow is grappled. Yes, the echo is grappled.
Does that do damage?
No, it does not do any damage. Yep, it just grapples. Okay, and then the other one is going to spear attack against the yet unnamed wizened older ranger figure. That's better. That's an 18.
That hits.
Okay. That is going to be 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it's already got you both grappled, so no need for any tentacles. So it will make its psychic lash. Oh, I didn't make a psychic lash with the other one. It will make its psychic lash. You know what? Both of them are going to make their psychic lashes at Vana because they can't get to grappling her, and they don't like that. So, from the one on the left, that is a 13 to hit. I don't think so.
Nope.
And from the one on the right, there we go. Finally, that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
4. Oh, that's not great. Oh, never mind. That's not a 1. 18 psychic damage.
Owie zowie.
You feel a massive blast of pain in your head.
Oh.
That is their turn. Okay, them, yes. Okay, Harper, you are up.
All right. I will first of all just bonus action command my vulture to attack this one.
Go for it.
Or I guess another one if this fails. But I'll attack this one first myself with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled in roll 20. Whoops. Well, that's a 27 to hit. I'll take it.
That hits.
Then let's see. 13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning. Okay.
And then I'm just going to, let's see. I'm going to do maneuvering attack. So I can expend a superiority die and add it to my damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 more bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I'm going to shout at the person whose name I don't know, but who is Vana. You should probably move. Just as we're all kind of getting encircled. And you can now move, let's see, up to half your speed. And you don't provoke opportunity attacks doing so. Yeah.
Right now, just for a second?
Yes.
Yeah, just right now. Up to half your movement.
Oh, that's like 15 feet.
It is indeed.
Well, I'll probably go this way then. That's like 3 squares, right?
Yep.
Down.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Go over
You're
there.
up on land. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, still your turn.
I will attack again.
Go for it.
I assume that didn't bring it down.
It did not. It looks decently healthy.
This new die is going in jail. That's
no.
6 plus 9, 15.
That hits.
Oh, okay. Still.
yeah.
True.
Yeah, okay. This die is going in jail. That's minimum damage of 7.
Okay. All right.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. And on that second attack, I'm gonna put a favored foe on it.
Ooh, okay.
So it takes 1d6 extra damage
Mm-hmm.
for 6 extra damage.
Oh, my. All right. Okay. And your vulture?
Yeah, it's going to go ahead and attack too.
Okay.
Oh, I put that one in jail. That's why it's not in front of me. This one is good. Okay, there we go. That is, I think, a 19. Yeah, 19.
That hits.
And then 7 more slashing damage.
7 more slashing damage. Okay. Flurry of hits on this guy.
And then...
Bobby? Nothing, I'm arguing with my thing. Okay, go for it.
And it's also going to fly just like a little bit north. We'll say like 30 feet north, just to get... And it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay. Yep. So just straight up the map?
Yeah, just to get away for a sec. Gotta protect my burb.
Okay. Also, start of your turn. Ooh, you take 14 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
Vana, you are up.
Hi.
You are not grappled, so you take no psychic damage at the start of your turn.
Yippee! Okay, so I was looking it up, and technically I can cast 2 cantrips in the same turn. Are you gonna let me do
Yes.
that?
I will let you do that. One is a bonus action, one is an action.
Yes, that was the intention.
Yes.
So I'm going to extend both of my hands towards the gross
Wait.
evil.
Hold on. Little protect. Did you go?
What do you mean? I
Did you
went at the
take your
top
turn?
of the round.
Okay, good. I thought I might have skipped you for a second. Okay, go for it.
I'm at the
Sorry.
very first.
Yeah, you went first. That's why I forgot. All right. Go for it.
Okay, so Vana is going to extend both of her hands and kind of grab something, and flick her arms and unleash 2 thorn whips at.
Oh?
Yeah, at.
Are those? Is that a bonus action?
One's an action, one's a bonus action. I want to do it at the same time. They're both cantrips.
But is
But how are
Thorn
you
Whip
using
an
it as a
action?
bonus action?
What do you mean?
Is it explicitly a bonus action spell?
No, but I thought but it's a cantrip.
Yeah,
I
but
thought-
if it uses your action, you can't use 2 actions. So if it was a
Right.
bonus action spell, you could
cantrip
theoretically
to a bonus
cast
action cantrip.
cast both. Yeah, but you would need to cast a bonus action spell and an action spell. Or 2 bonus actions. I let people do that, but not 2 actions. You can 1 Thorn Whip, though.
Yeah. Ah, beans. And I looked it all up too because I was trying to be smart. Okay, whatever. Thorn whip, just 1.
Yep.
Okay, so she extends her hand. And she kind of like raises it up and cracks it. And because I have Spell Sniper, I can get up to 60 feet away. It's great.
Yes.
And she like kind of throws it almost, and just like this huge thorn whip like emerges to go smack that guy. The
Which
number
guy?
2. Number 2
2.
attacking
Got it.
Lippo and the MILF. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 to hit will hit.
All right, and
What
that's
a
gonna
TV
be
show that is.
7 points of damage.
That is 7 points of damage to the creature. Okay. You do have a bonus action for something else if you want.
Oh, I'm so bad with bonus actions. I don't know what to do. Can I do any? I don't know what I can do. It's fine. I don't think there's much I can do.
There is not, actually.
Yeah. All right, then
Okay.
I'm done.
All right, and you move to there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The one Blightling who's still alive is up. It will attack this new shadowy creature next to it. That is a 14 Ari on your shadow.
That misses.
Okay, not surprising. That is its turn. Little Protector, you are up. Top of the round.
Okay.
Oh, you take.
Does she get a turn? Let's find
Ooh,
out.
Do I get
12
a
psychic
turn?
damage. Oh my gosh! How does this happen always?
1. So. Oh my god.
You are getting the
Oh, my
sense
water
that
goddess.
you are going to consistently take damage as long as you're in the grasp of this creature.
Am I getting undead vibes from him?
You are not. You are
Okay.
getting deep sea nastiness from it, which is odd.
Ew! This is not what the water goddess intended, and I'm gonna try to just slip out of the grasp.
Okay, go for it.
I have
roll
advantage on this roll.
You do. Acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you want.
Athletics is a -1, so probably acrobatics.
Yeah, that seems smart.
Okay, natural 12 for that would be a 14 for the first one,
14
and a
is the
17 for the next one.
DC. Okay, 17 is even better. You escape the grapple at 1 HP. With your action.
With my action,
Movement and bonus.
Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. Is that's not a okay. I guess I will cast. Has anybody else taken damage?
Yes, pretty much
Everybody.
everyone looks a little roughed up, except the
Everyone.
dark figure you can barely see on the other side of the battlefield. In fact, you really can't. They are so blocked by other creatures.
Okay, so I guess how many spell slots do I have for this? 3? Okay, it's fine. I will cast Mass Healing Word on everybody.
Damn! Okay, roll some healing. Including yourself,
so that's,
I assume?
Yeah,
Wow.
including myself.
Okay.
So
Wow.
that's... It's not that much. It's 1d4 plus 5. Okay.
Just roll a 4. It's fine.
True.
You have a lot of faith in
Easy.
me.
I do. Yes.
GG.
I have so much faith in you right
It's
now.
4!
See?
Oh!
Praise
Let's
me!
go! Everyone gets 9 hit points back.
Okay.
Huge.
Wow.
Actually huge.
That is
Actually
huge.
huge.
Okay.
Does it reach me?
Everybody
It
that
does
I
reach you.
see that's not a
Within-
bad guy, I will heal.
It's at least 30 feet. Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah.
But
Yep,
what is
everybody
a
gets
bad
9 HP.
guy?
True. No one really
All the
knows at this
ones-
point.
The ones that look like the one that's attacking me?
Fair.
Everyone but that, and
Yep.
except the Blightling.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. And I will just... I don't want to leave... I don't want to get hit again, so I will
Okay.
just sit there.
Got it. All right. Seraph, you are up. Ari on deck.
Oh god, I hate this shit. I'm going to very quickly dart my arm back to one of the cylinders on my back and twist it. As both of my arms begin to glow that same faint purple as I shoot a mutagen of celerity to go ahead and get my +3 dex.
Yeah. That's a bonus action, right?
That is a bonus action, yes.
Okay.
There it goes. And then I'm going to attempt to break the grapple.
Okay. Acrobatics check. Or athletics, whichever one you prefer.
It's gonna fucking be acrobatics. I don't know what
Okay.
I'm talking about. I get blessed for this, right? It's
You
skill
do have
checks.
No, that's saving throws
Saving-
and attack.
It's
Yeah.
attack. It's yeah.
You don't have
Okay.
bless, but you do have your additional dex bonus.
Yes, I'm at a +9. So 25. Yeah,
Yes. You escape.
I get out of the fucking grapple.
Mhm. With your action. And you use your bonus action.
I need you to
Movement.
deal damage to me though, real quick, because
2d8. Yes, I do. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, it's 2d8.
6.
Good to know.
Oh,
It is.
wow.
6 psychic damage.
Cool. So that's my action and my bonus. I'm
Mhm.
now a fast boy, and I can't do fuck all worth anything else because I just have movement. Oh, why's the echo got to be right there? There's no way for me to get into a flanking position. Is there?
With Ari? No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You could actually get into one with the ranger figure. Oh no, you can't because you
No, I don't have movement.
you don't have enough movement for that because you're in difficult terrain.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Then I'm just gonna stand still and suffer again.
Okay, that's your turn. Ari, you are up.
I'll take some psychic damage.
Yes, you will. Only 3.
3.
3 psychic damage.
Owie, my head hurts. When I'm grappled, do I have disadvantage with melee?
You do not. All you have is you have
I
0
just
movement
can't move.
speed.
Okay.
Yes, correct.
Then I shall, kind of straining against the pull of this thing, just attempt from myself, strike into it from like below, and then my echo, kind of almost a mirror image but flipped, is going to strike from up high.
Okay.
They're going to try
And
to strike
you-
at the same time.
Yep.
So one from me, which is 17 to hit.
That hits.
And then from my echo, 21 to hit.
That hits.
So it's great 4 plus 12 slashing. Damagio.
Total.
Yes.
Okay. 12 slashing from Arianu and his echo. Their echo. Now what? Anything?
And then we'll throw in another unleashed incarnation as my
Do
echo
it.
shall strike once more, following up its initial attack for 16 to hit.
That hits.
For another 8 slashing.
Okay.
Damage.
Okay.
Is it
That
still,
one's starting to
still
look.
looking
They're
okay?
both starting to look rough.
Then I shall
ish.
action surge.
Okay.
And so just the quickest of flurries, these kind of joint attacks, again with a quick kind of strained flourish of the blade, Ari's going to go for like a stabbing attack, while the echo is kind of going for like a decapitation, but just kind of aiming high once again.
Word.
Comes 2 more. That's going to be 18 versus AC.
That hits.
And not great on that one. 11 versus AC.
That misses.
Okay. So it's going to be 5 slashing
Okay.
damage, and then if it's still standing,
It
we'll
is.
throw in my last unleashed incarnation.
Do it.
as my echo will try to finish this thing off, or at least gravely. Ooh, natural 20 for my incarnation.
Natural 20. So you roll your damage
Yes.
as normal, add your bonus, and then add your
It's a
to hit
natural
bonus.
2, so 10, 17 slashing.
Ooh wee! Okay. That one's looking pretty messed up now. Okay, and that's your turn.
Yes, that is
Okay.
everything.
It is their turn. It is going to. Okay, hold on. Interesting point. No. Okay. That thing can't take that kind of damage. Okay. It is going to spear attack Arianu and try not to roll a natural 1. We're going to use this dice.
Proceeds to roll a natural 1.
Aha! 22. Okay, that
Alright.
is going to be 9 piercing damage. It is going to tentacle at Seraph, because Seraph is no longer grappled, to attempt to re-grapple. That's a natural 19 for a 26.
Well, yeah. I mean, fuck my life, I guess,
You
right?
are-
This
you are
is just it.
re-grappled.
Yeah, this is
sir.
cool. Love it. No, it's the
And
best.
it is going to psychic lash at. It doesn't like that this young Genasi lass is up and far away from the battle. It's going to psychic lash at Vana. That's very good. That is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit, Matt.
You take. Oh, that's pretty good. 23 psychic damage.
Whoa! Okay.
The pain from these 2 lances of psychic damage is now staying, throbbing in your mind. Bad. That is their turn. Oh, no, that is one of their turn. The other one, it has... it is going to attempt... Well, it's going to spear attack at Harper's yet unnamed character. Oh my gosh, this round is so much better. That is a 25 to hit.
Misses. No, I'm fucking with you.
5 piercing damage.
Laughs
Pretty
at
bad.
Ash.
Okay.
It is going to attempt to tentacle grab Little Protector, who has escaped. That's a 21 to hit. All of my first rolls were single digits. All of these rolls have been high double digits. You are re-grappled, and it's going to Psychic Lash. Ari, you look pretty unhurt. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to Psychic Lash at you. Oh, it was hovering on a natural 20, but it's a 2, so no, that will miss. Okay, that is their turns. Harper, your character is up. Vana,
Fuck
you're on
me
deck.
up with some psychic damage.
Yes, I will do so. That is going to be only 4 psychic damage.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna hit this thing over the head with my big stick.
Hell yes.
That's a natural 1.
No. Hell no.
We should all be playing halflings all the time, gang.
I
Roll
agree.
again.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a little better. It's a natural 20.
Oh yes, that will hit. So roll your damage, add your bonus, and then add your to hit number.
Yeah.
For the damage.
So did we? We agreed that I have more than one martial superiority die, right?
Yes.
How many do I have again?
Ooh, it's either
Because
2
I
or
forgot.
3.
That conversation has left my brain.
Yep. It's either 2 or 3. Let me look.
It was either just a flat 2 or proficiency bonus, which would be 3.
It's 2.
Okay.
I'll remind me to add that to your sheet for.
What time of day is it?
What time of day is it? Around midday.
Okay, I'll save it. I don't think I'll need it.
Okay.
All right, so that's gonna be 1d8. Where's my d8? Where's my d8? The one that isn't in jail. There we go. Plus 1d6 because of favored foe.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 6, 3, and then an additional 6. So 15 is like the base damage without crit.
Okay. 15 base damage without hit. An additional part of the crit rules. On your favored foe die, that's a bonus damage die, correct?
Yeah.
From a feature, you can roll that one twice and choose the higher number.
Oh, am I rolling like d8 twice too for the weapon damage?
No,
Okay.
just on the bonus damage.
And I choose the higher.
Yep. It's like
Okay.
basically advantage on your bonus damage.
I'll stick with the 3 I got,
Okay, so 15 plus your to hit bonus.
which is plus 9.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
So 24.
Yeah, 24 damage.
Okay, that's an ouch. This guy's looking pretty rough. They both are starting to look pretty rough.
All right, I'm gonna shout, "Come in for the kill," as my vulture will swoop in.
Hell yes.
Let's see how this goes. No.
No.
Natural 3 for a less than what I need.
Yes. Okay, that misses. All right. And that's your turn?
Yeah, it'll just go 30 feet back because it has
Sure.
60 feet to not
Flew
hit
in, fly by, flew back. Vana, you are up.
Yeah.
Both of these creatures look rougher than they did.
But not rough.
They look pretty rough.
Okay. Vana is going to look really pissed off. And then, from the deep depths of her soul and her throbbing headache, hold both of her hands out. And in 2 different locations, summon, cast conjure animals. And she's going to,
Shit.
and she's going to summon 2 giant toads.
Oh, hell yes. Oh,
And she's gonna
my
put 'em
gosh. Where are these?
Well, which ones look the least rough? I mean, she's gonna never mind. She's gonna put them on either side of the fishy boys, because I get up to 60 feet with that.
So
spell.
like next to each?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one we'll put here. I'm gonna need some toads. No, I'm not even gonna make toads because you can conjure anything. Who knows what it'll be? And this
That's
guy
true.
like right here
Yeah.
or right here.
Yeah. Either
Okay.
either one. That works.
All right.
Could be flanking with me.
Make
That's
it flank.
true.
Make
For
it
sure.
flank.
Okay. Okay. Do they
Um,
get to do something immediately on their turn?
I don't know if they get to do something immediately, but I have
Let's look at the
I have
spell.
to roll initiative for
It's a
that.
super simple spell that's not difficult at all.
No, very easy.
Blah, 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 blah. Roll initiative, which has they have their own turns.
Mm-hmm.
Obey any commands. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, so they will go on their initiative, whatever you roll for them. We'll say
Okay.
one initiative for both.
Okay, do you want me to just roll like a flat die for them, or with my initiative?
No, whatever their
on it?
dex bonus is, you can add it.
Oh, let's look. They are giant toads. Oh,
They
plus
are.
1. Okay. Let's give it a roll for my toads. 18.
Okay. So I'm going to say that, and this is generally how I prefer to do things. Since their initiative is higher than yours, rather than them not getting a turn this turn, whereas if they rolled like a 3, they would, I'm going to say they can take a turn immediately. It's part of the
Okay.
round.
Okay.
Once you're done.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only other thing that I can do is tell them to bite.
Okay. Bite away.
They're gonna bite away.
Is that how giant toads attack?
There's 2 attacks that they can do. They bite you and they swallow you.
Damn!
But they have to-
Wait. How large are these?
They're giant toads, Matt.
But hold on.
What is the
Like-
size category?
Yeah, does it have a D&D size?
They're large.
Oh my gosh, they're large. I made a tiny
They're-
circle.
They're large.
Who am I
beasts.
kidding? Massive toads appear.
Yeah,
Holy
they're
shit.
big. They're big. So they have
Okay.
two. They have 2 attacks. They bite you and they grapple you if they bite you successfully, and then the next turn they can swallow you and you suffer poison damage.
Yes.
It's a whole thing.
Yes, it is a whole thing. Okay, so
Um,
attack on the left guy.
Yeah. So it's a melee weapon attack. I need to look at the spells again. So it's a melee weapon attack from my stats or from theirs?
I believe it's from theirs, but let me look. No, it's from their statistics. So it's
Okay.
+4 to hit.
Okay, so I just roll.
Yep.
Oh, I dropped my die. Okay, so the first one, it's a 17.
That hits.
Okay,
So
so
it's
1d10
1d10.
piercing plus 2. So
plus
1d10 plus. Okay, so that's 6 piercing,
plus a d10 of poison damage.
5 1d10 poison damage.
So 11 total. Wow. These toads aren't messing around. Okay, and
Oh
they
wait,
is grappled.
I didn't roll the.
Yeah, okay. Roll
Yeah.
the poison damage.
Yeah. Another 1d. That's a 6.
Okay, even better. Okay. And they are grappled, and while grappled, they are restrained.
Yes.
Okay. And on the next turn, the toad can attempt to swallow it.
Yes.
Oh
so,
my gosh.
So was that for both toads or just
That was
the
the
one?
left toad. Second toad.
Left toad. Let's do the second toad. Okay.
Left shark is now left toad.
Toad 2, it's a 15 to hit.
That still hits. Holy mackerel. These toads are
Perfect.
not messing around. So
Perfect,
2d10 plus 2.
Oh, it's 1d10.
Well, plus
Oh, it is
another
2d10.
And it doesn't have any resistance to either of those damage types, so you can roll them together if you want.
Okay, so it's 14 damage.
Plus 2 or 14 total?
14 total.
Okay. It is barely by a thread hanging on in this frog's mouth. Toad, sorry. Giant toad. Okay.
Very-
Wow. And that's your turn, yes?
Yes.
Okay, the still living Blightling is going to attempt to get rid of this damn shadow clone. That is not going to do so. It is a 9. Little Protector, you are up. You are grappled, so you're going to take 2d8.
Are they still grappled since they attacked the grappler and the grappler's restrained?
Yes. They
Okay.
are held in a tentacle which has reach.
Wait, how
inside
much
of this
damage?
Okay.
I just rolled it. It is 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
Not a great roll. It is now your turn. Seraph, you're on deck.
Okay.
The creature that is grappling you looks on the edge of life.
On the edge of life.
Or death, whichever one you wanted to.
Edge of death. Okay.
The edge of glory.
He's hanging on to a moment.
Yes.
I will. People are still getting hurt though, right?
Yes,
Still
including
looking-
you.
I know,
Mainly
especially
you.
myself.
Yeah.
I will. In that case, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself
Okay.
at first level. So that's 1d8. Where is my d8? Which one is the
The
d8?
question of the night.
This one's the d8. Not good. That's 8 points of healing,
Okay. 8 points of healing.
which is good.
Cancels out more than that pulse did.
Yeah. And then bonus action, I will. Who around me seems to have been taking the most hits?
Vana, how do you look?
Oh, well, I'm at 13.
Okay. Sarah?
Smackaroos.
I think Vana's worse, probably. Vana probably looks the worst.
I look shitty.
Vana looks the worst.
She looks ragged.
Ragged.
Actually don't see any wounds on her external person, but she looks
I look
like
crazy.
ragged and exhausted.
Okay. Then I will. Ain't no way I don't have it prepared. Where the fuck? Where is it? I guess I don't have Healing Word prepared, so I can't do much about that. I will instead.
It would have to be a cantrip action anyways, because you use a leveled spell for Cure Wounds.
That's true.
Yeah. You can do a cantrip, though, if you have one. An action cantrip. No, a
An
bonus
action-
action.
bonus
cantrip.
action? I don't have
Yeah,
any.
because Cure Wound is an action. Okay.
That's unfortunate. I will just chill.
Indeed. Cleric life. Okay.
Cleric-like.
Also, I just realized when looking at your character, despite the fact that I put a little C on it to mark that you are concentrating on Bless, I forgot to ask you to roll. I don't think it's come up too often, but can you just roll me 2 concentration checks?
2 concentration checks.
Just roll good. It's fine.
DCs are 10 on both.
Okay, that's 11.
That's fine.
5. Bless
No.
is gone.
Okay, so we're gonna say Bless is gone. Yep.
Sorry.
Okay.
Fine.
That is Little Protector. Seraph, you are up. Ari Anu, you are on deck.
How fucked up does this guy look that's grappling me?
Pretty fucked up.
Okay.
Not as fucked up as the one behind you, but you're really not paying attention to that one. So
That's extremely fair. Yeah. I don't know, quite frankly, why I didn't do this earlier. I forgot how to play my character. So
has
I'm
been a
going to. Been a while.
Been a while.
I'm going to slide the scimitar across my open chest and activate my Crimson Right. Probably something that I should have done already.
Yep.
So
Ari Anu, you see this. I don't think the rest of the battle probably does.
I take too much damage. Oh, speaking of damage,
Yes, thank you.
I think the solution here is for us to take more damage.
yes.
That is 10 psychic damage.
Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. That's fine. All right. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and take 2 smackies at it.
Go for it. You do have flanking now.
Hey! I'm
Which doesn't do
advantage.
anything for your
Hey,
rolling, but if you roll a
that's-
certain number...
That's nifty.
I forgot about my
True
toad.
20!
Oh, that's true. Thank you, Gosnip. Not that he needed it. You actually also would have advantage because it is restrained.
Yeah.
But
Well, I got a
natural 20.
anyways.
Yep, so that's going to be a crit.
Oh, God, there's so many dice now.
There are a lot of dice.
All right, so God, I deal so much damage. Okay, so 17 max damage on the first main damage. So that's 6 plus 7 is 13 plus another 10 is 23 slashing, plus
Good gracious.
another 5 points of lightning.
Good gracious. Is that it?
That's the first attack.
The first attack slays it. You slash down through this creature, half of it spills open. A horrific smell of rotted blubber guts pours out, and it crumples into the ground as lightning crackles around its form.
Ugh. Ugh. And then I just slashed the blightling.
Go for it. No advantage this time.
Oh, balls. Wait, can I get into flank? No. Can I? Yeah, I can. I can just get right there.
Yeah. It is large. I would say that is flanking. It's filling up that opposite space, just in
So I
case.
slosh on over past the echo.
Oh, you know, it's still no
I just
advantage,
give him
but
a little high five as I walk by. That's really good. That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
that will hit.
That's also really good. 15 damage total.
15 damage. This one, the head actually does get lopped off and plops down into the water next to the corpse of this other creature. 2 creatures slain with 2 attacks.
What the fuck? And I look over. I don't have an action economy anymore, but I'm still going to move an additional 5 feet.
Okay.
And
stop there?
Yes, that would be it.
All right. Arianu, you're up. Everything in front of you is just slain.
Boy. But there's also a toad here now.
There is a toad. It is grappling. Well, it has in its mouth, actually, the corpse of the creature that Seraph just destroyed. TBD yet whether it will try to eat you next.
I am unsure, so I kind of raised
well,
my hands.
They're friendly. They're friendly.
Yeah, but they might not know that.
That's true.
Raising my hands, but as I'm doing so, I'm commanding my echo to move at least a bit away. I don't know exactly where the other commotion is, but I'm just moving my echo away, and as soon as I sense my echo far away enough, nice toad, and then I will swap places with my echo
Hell yes. Okay.
to get out of there.
So you go to here, and they go to there. Okay. Swapped.
And so it's just like a weird, phasing blur where, both of our forms kind of are rippling, and then they're just shunted to the other's position. And now, suddenly, I have vision of what is going on over here. As I take in 4 different forms. No, actually, everyone else. I take in everyone. And that takes 15 feet of my movement, so I have 15 left. 5, 10.
Wait, is he not affected by the difficult terrain either?
Remind me.
Is the whole thing?
The water is. I can't remember if you have something or not. Do you have something?
I swear to fucking God.
I do have a
remember
swim
you doing-
speed of 60 feet.
Yep, you do.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Does everybody have?
I do
thought
think
you-
I feel.
You know,
thought
if
there
you
was a
get
thing.
on the toad, you could ride
I
the
think
toad.
maybe it was just my echo isn't really affected by anything.
Yes.
So if I'm moving
Okay,
with my
so yes,
echo,
then
my echo
you
is-
as Ari would have
Yes.
would this would be difficult terrain for you.
So then I will move up next to big staff stick man.
Do you have
Stick
15
person.
feet of movement remaining?
Yes.
Okay. So if
It's a
so
bonus
it's on the
action to
weird
swap
halfway.
places, then it takes 15 feet of my movement to actually do the swap.
Okay. And so that took 10 feet of your movement. So you would have 5 left. I will say do you want to get closer to this creature if you could?
Yes.
Okay. I don't buy the rounding down automatically. I'll have you roll an acrobatics check to break the
Okay,
tie of the
thank you.
round down.
Let's see. I don't think that'll do it, Matt, with the natural 1.
That will not do it. You are stuck where you are.
And that'll be it.
Okay. It is
but
the
as I approach this other one, because I don't know if they saw the other half, but I'll just approach, like in a ally manner behind this individual.
Okay. Harper, your character feels this other figure come up behind, not threateningly at the moment. Toad is up. It has this thing grappled, so it can make a swallow attack, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you roll an attack.
Yes, I do. Hold on. Okay. Big money. Oh, that's a 10.
That
But
is going to
it's-
miss.
It's
Moderate
grappled,
whammies.
It is restrained. It has advantage.
though. Okay, hold on. 17.
That hits. So, it swallows this creature. Yep. That's a thing that happened.
And now,
Okay.
I roll 3d6 to see how much acid damage it takes.
At the start of each of the toad's turns.
Yes, but is that not right now? He just
Technically
got
not.
swallowed.
It is technically not. But it's inside, so it can't really do very much. We'll find out in a second. But it is inside. Okay. It is this creature's turn.
Oh wait, I told the other toad to spit it out.
Okay, it spits it out.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yep. This creature from inside is going to try to attack.
It's blinded and restrained.
Yeah, it's real rough in here. It's a disadvantage.
At the same
Wow.
time, though, is there anywhere that it could attack that wouldn't hit?
That's somewhat fair. It actually rolled really well with disadvantage, so that is going to cause some damage. It's going to be 10 piercing damage. How many hit points does this thing have? Oh, it has a bunch.
39.
Okay, that does nothing then. Well, it's hurt. It's down to 29 now. Keep track of this.
Oh, my poor baby.
It's not going to try to grapple the toad from inside. That doesn't seem very helpful.
I don't think that'd work.
It's
Nope.
playing like a grosser version of Ratatouille in there.
Yep.
Oh, God.
And it is going to try to psychic lash the toad with disadvantage. That's going to miss.
It's a
Yep.
toad.
It is a toad.
Of all the sentences you could have said out loud, that was the
Yep.
one that you were like, yep, for
Yep.
sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
That is its turn. Harper, your character is up. This toad seems to have swallowed the creature you were fighting. You see some movement from inside, but aren't really sure what to do next. But it's all
I'm just
you.
gonna kind
I'm
of.
going in.
Do not go in. Do not go in.
I'm not going in. I'm gonna kind of just stay on guard until I see any wriggling from inside cease and prepare to make an attack if this thing comes adjacent to me.
Okay. I'm going to say Vana, Little Protector, Seraph, and Ari. Do any of you want to do anything that is not attacking this toad?
Not attacking this toad.
Yeah, like
Lots of
healing
things I would like
or
to
something
do.
else. Yeah, if you'd like to do something else, just throw it out there. Because nothing's happening until this toad does some acid damage, and unless you want to try to attack the toad.
Please don't attack the toad.
Does Vano still look the worst?
Yeah, I still look bad. I still look
Okay,
bad.
I'll walk over to Vana and cast
Okay.
a second level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Which is 2d8
Thank you.
for 9 plus 5 is 14 points of healing.
Oh, thank you.
Nice. Okay.
I feel much less ousty.
Vana,
Yes.
Seraph, Ari, anything you guys want to do?
Aside from keeping a very, very close eye on the newcomers, I'm going to ready an attack with Bloodlust in case this thing breaks out.
Okay.
Lipo, how are you?
Like there,
A
little under half there.
Vana's gonna come up to you and go.
You're right. Yep.
and go shh, 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 and cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
A little Cure Wounds duel over here.
I will just resummon my echo.
For 7 hit points.
That's it. Thank you so
7.
much.
Okay.
I'm sorry I can't do much.
Ari, Echo, Harper's character, all standing nearby. Sarah from a distance watching. We get back around to the Toad's turn. Vana, roll 3d6.
3d6!
Come on, Toad. Come on, Toad. You did not roll 3 ones.
No, I didn't. I rolled a 6, a 5, and a 4.
Ooh.
So that's 15.
15 damage. For the audience who gets a camera shot of this and no one else, would you like to describe the finish?
So.
Here we go. Here we go.
My beautiful baby boy.
Uh-huh.
Looks like he has eaten some really bad food.
It is.
And his tummy is grumbling. And he does not look well. And you know how in a lot of movies where they like eat something crazy and they know it's gonna come up and there's that very dramatic scene where like But imagine a giant toad doing that.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Not a good sight.
And I think the other toad sees that his brother is struggling. And is going to leap
Oh my god.
above
The
us
whole narrative.
to join his toady brother.
Uh-huh.
And he's so inspired and a little shaken that when this other toad slams down, that I think my toad just like barfs him up.
Okay.
And the toad barf is so nasty
It
that
is.
he's just freaking dead.
Roll a d20.
Oh, guys, back up.
Can I back up?
Roll 20!
Oh boy. Okay. The spew of vomit is massive. Harper, your character, Ari knew your character, and honestly, your Echo all get covered in bile, the body and guts of this creature, and actually a bit of acid damage. I'm gonna say all three of you take 1 acid damage.
This one.
Yep. But it
Actually,
is
I
clearly
have-
dead in a pile. Or most of a pile.
And this is how we introduce ourselves to these strangers we met in the swamp.
Yep.
I think Vana sees this occur and just goes. That's such a good job.
You all who don't know this figure see this Genasi lass cheering from the side.
I'm so
Take
excited.
in the rest of the new people that have apparently have become very quick allies, or maybe will not be. We don't really know. And we will take our break there.
Oh!
For
Fantastic.
we'll say 6 minutes and 36 seconds.
6 minutes and 36 seconds.
St. Louis,
Oh, we
Missouri.
do this. We do this here too.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
yes, we do.
St.
Oh,
Louis.
goodness.
All right. See y'all in a bit.
Swamp Thing.
I don't know what
Totally
what the bit is.
tubular.
I'm not sure what's going on.
And this is how we're starting the second
And you
half.
know what? It's very fitting to what is happening. So, we come back in this bit of clearing filled with marshy water, several forms slumped in the ground, hacked or vomited to near obliteration. One thing, small thing I will point out, as Ari has now come to this side of the field and you have a moment, as all of you take a second. Arianu and Vana, both of you see on the other figure a feather of a rather unique coloration. Vana's in her hair, Arianu's on their belt.
I technically wouldn't see it.
That is true.
Have you been within 10 feet of Vana? Ever? I would guess not.
I don't think so.
Okay, you don't know. Actually, that's a good point, now that we're there. I assume you would get within 10 feet of everybody, which would be one space away.
Yeah, so once... Oh gosh. I would take a moment to try to slough off some of the stuff that's on me.
Yeah, it's bad.
But then definitely position myself probably right about here. Or at least in a way where I have at least a little bit of distance between everyone, but at least that I could see
Okay.
everyone.
Yes. Okay. For what it's worth, by the way, Ari and Harper's yet unnamed character. We need to get a name here so I can stop saying that. You guys have lived in the swamp for quite a while, and you all have smelled some pretty nasty smells, and what you are currently covered in is probably top 3. It is a horrific mixture of, like, dead sea creature, bile, acid, swamp water. It's real bad. But, with that aside, Seraph and Harper's character, as of right now, we'll start with Seraph, describe yourselves in any sensory fashion that you choose besides sight. Primarily sound and smell.
Well, I smell pretty horrid at the moment. I think... What do I sound like? I mean, very quiet. Very, very quiet. There's like some sloshing around in the water sometimes, but other than that, not really a peep, other than maybe heavy breathing during combat.
Okay. Any underlying smells beneath the garbage?
I smell like this whole place. Like,
Okay.
It's almost like it's on purpose.
Okay. So one figure you sense really just mixes in with everything, but you are aware there's a figure there. Seraph.
There's a mixture of a couple of things. There would be the sound of crackling lightning, and not exhausted breaths, like hyperventilated, anxious breaths. The smell is probably something a little bit more earthy. And maybe not entirely dissimilar to the crazy tentacle things that we just fought. Not nearly as rank, but there's a hint of it there. But most of it gets overpowered by the scent of gunpowder.
Yep. Which you connect to the sound you have been hearing. And then a little further, little protector.
Oh, I guess the smell, a bit neutral. Again, just like it's lived in the swamp for a long time. Just kind of blends in with the surroundings. But sound between little, like, startled like yelps and asking people like if they're okay. You hear like these underlying little chirps and squeaks, just like little, almost like anxious ticks behind their voice. And they're pretty quiet through the water, like they're adept at moving through it. But
Okay.
other than that, not much.
Before we get to Vana, Ari, roll a history or nature check, your choice.
Ooh. Let me see if either.
I also
The
just wanted
results-
to say,
Go for it.
I don't know how precise this sense of smell is. There is a flask on my hip that smells very strongly of alcohol.
You would smell that.
None like you've ever smelled before.
Oh God!
yes.
Oh,
Uh,
baby.
The whatever role you choose, whatever skill you choose, Ari, could affect the result you get. So just tell me what you choose and what you roll.
I'll go nature.
Okay.
Right, is nature or history?
Yep.
11.
11. You are not immediately familiar with whatever this creature is, which is pretty unusual for you to not know. The accent of their voice is very, very unrefined. Clearly not from high civilization or society of any kind. And it seems to be somewhat, what you can make out seems well suited to this area, but you're not sure if it's a natural to this area creature, and you're not sure why you've never encountered it before. Let you get off of a little protector. Vana.
So Vana, I wrote this down in my notes app earlier. Vana smells of damp earth right after the rain and light notes of cinnamon, but she also smells a lot like tantalin. And tantalin is the natural oil that sheep produce on their wool, and it's generally like the smell of like a barnyard.
Wow.
That's like the scent. She
Amazing.
smells like tantalin a lot.
Okay.
And she sounds like a deer in the woods, fleet of foot and quietly moving. And her voice ranges from the warble of a swamp sparrow to the croaking of a bullfrog. And though her tone can be unusual, her voice can earthly melody like that of the crickets and bird calls at dusk.
Amazing. You know what?
Snaps for Sable. Snaps for Sable.
Sable, you have a DM inspiration that you can use at any point for advantage.
Do you want to hear the other two?
Oh, the other two what?
I did them for the other 4 senses. For the other
Oh
2
my
senses. I did
gosh.
all 4.
Yes, just in case. Just in case. Sure.
What, like I taste you in case I taste you?
Just in case. We don't know.
Well, the third one says she tastes kind of sweaty. The fourth one says she. The fourth one says she feels like a warm summer day, slightly damp due to her genasi nature, but her skin is smooth and soft. She's also got a little bit of a mucus film like a frog.
Mm-hmm.
And those are them.
Amazing. Okay. You can mark that on your character sheet if you want, by the way. It's that little thing
Yay!
up top. Okay. With
but
all of
given-
that taken in, go ahead.
Kind of keeping an eye and taking in each of them with those descriptors, kind of cocking an ear towards that lightning sound, electricity, whatever it is, kind of shifting my focus towards Seraph, and just say, "You carry a storm with you."
There's a lot of things that I carry with me, stranger. I'm gonna slosh over the land and just collapse on the ground and
I'm
attempt
gonna-
to calm down.
I'm gonna quickly follow him because I just saw him slash his chest open.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna go over and lay hands on him and cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
for 9 points of healing.
Incredible.
But now I ask more metaphorically, do you all carry a storm with you through this swamp? Or do you seek to lighten its dark edges?
Technically a little both.
Trying to remove its darkness.
I live here.
I also technically live here.
I also live here.
I also live here.
Well, shit. All right.
Ari, roll a history check, and then roll another history check, and tell me each of them in order.
Okay, that first one was a 14.
Okay?
The second one is a natural 20.
Damn. Okay. As these figures talk, the two Genasi, who you get the sense may be somewhat connected in some way, their accent is not like Little Protectors by any means, but has some similar qualities in that they seem to have been raised outside of higher society and from an area that you're maybe not too familiar with. It's a little bit exotic. Seraph, the brothers, is a little bit more refined. A little bit, not much, but they are similar. The older figure, whose name you don't yet know, with a natural 20, you hear a very clear Central Khaing accent. And probably from a significant city like Ilmara, Viliad, somewhere with education, probably. And it sounds like they may have even had some of it based off what you can hear in their voice. Though, all of it sort of tinged and colored with years away. Not dissimilar from maybe how your manners and speaking may have changed over the years. It seems like they've potentially been out of it for a while, but you hear the core clearly Central Khaing.
I'll step forward and shift my gaze towards them. While I can believe you all when you say this is your home, there are layers. I can see you've weathered the storm that is this swamp. But there's history behind your voice. Where are you really from?
1 second. I don't know this world. Originally, Ilmara. You'll find I'm simple.
Well, if this is a place we all truly call home, then I think we might all be on a similar path. My name's Arianu, and I've been seeking a strange darkness.
Well, the strange darkness is right over there.
That is true. But I am Vana. It is nice to meet you.
Yorati.
A pleasure.
Oh.
And I will finally sheath my sword and adjust my belt, and Vana, you would see the brightly colored feather that heavily contrasts the rest of my get up.
Wait a second.
Do you know Brightwing?
Who is she to you?
Oh,
My very first friend.
Among one of my first friends as well.
Then we are friends by proxy then. For if anyone Brightwing trusts comes into contact with me, I cannot, judge her judgment, I suppose.
I'll allow you to draw your own conclusions, though. But for now, we can call each other friends.
Good.
Do we have somewhere to stay?
Well, my home is close. Our home.
Let's be clear. Home may not be safe yet.
Oh, that is true.
So it's also like just past noon. Like it's not late in the day. Also, hello, I'm Seraph. I'm that one's brother. So what exactly are the two of you doing here?
I live here.
Right, we had that whole conversation, but what is it that you are attempting to accomplish?
There is clearly problems here. I'm here to take them and make them go away.
Boy, okay.
Similar sentiment. I was granted a vision by Lahir of 2 to 3 lights being tangled up in some nasty tendrils. So I followed it. Led me to you all.
Well, then
Wonderful.
I am sure we have met under good circumstances then, though unfortunate they might be.
You hear a deep, large croak,
Oh!
and then another
Hold
one.
on. Hold
I'm
on,
gonna
I need
just,
to go
like,
see them.
Get away from that whole
Yeah.
kind
No,
of scene there.
And Vana just runs over to the frogs and is like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? How are you? Are you okay? Are you going to puke again?" No, you're okay. She, like, rubs his nose.
They seem to be relatively okay, given the circumstances.
Is everyone still feeling bad? I can do something that'll help all of us. If we're gonna keep walking together.
Well, presumably we're all doing the same thing, probably. So I see no issues with taking a bit of a moment to rest, maybe chill out a bit.
For like a
Recuperate.
short time.
Indeed.
True. Okay, you guys want to take a short rest?
Seems
I don't know how you
appropriate.
gathered that, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. Almost
Alright.
like a sort of a short rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Almost like it.
You
Feast
guys
down for
can-
about 60 minutes.
Set up a little area
Yeah,
on
maybe
land.
even- exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Take a short rest. Recover what you need to.
Beautiful. Clerics have D8s, right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Towards the end of this rest, Vana, you feel your giant toes beginning to fade.
Oh no! She goes over with them into the pondy area, and she goes, "Okay, I'm sure I will see you again. So behave yourselves in the Feywild."
And they poof out of existence.
Oh,
I'm going to have to deal with this separation anxiety for the next 2 days.
I think we should go get Thicket.
We should not go get Thicket. We've had this discussion already.
But I miss him.
I understand that you miss him, but you're going to miss him a lot more if he's dead. So
That is
let's
such an
not-
awful thing to say. Why would you say it?
You're the one who wants to bring him to this place.
I'm gonna-
Why
I
would you
don't-
say it?
I'm gonna walk up to Vana with my vulture on my
Uh-huh.
arm. It is this scraggly, fucked up looking thing.
Aren't you
Yeah.
so handsome? And she's gonna try to be friends with this vulture.
Roll an animal handling check.
Okay.
Urati, I would say that if you desire to contest this at all, you can, because
No.
you can command your creature. Okay.
This is simply problem-solving skills.
Yep.
15.
15. I will let you describe how your vulture responds.
With a fit. I mean, I think it can kind of sense that Urati is at ease. And so it would be pretty amicable to kind of light touching into pets, but would still kind of not be fully, trusting.
Yeah.
This is Grimm.
Hello, Grimm. I am Vana.
The thing you have to understand now about this vulture is that it no longer belongs to you, it belongs to her, so...
No, it is not mine. He's just
You're
my
like-
friend.
It does its little, like, bird with a long neck side-to-side thing eyeing you. And then seems to be... Okay.
And like sort of as a reward for how that went, what kind of like vermin or like very small mammals would live in the swamp?
So like muskrats, rats, squirrels, some of them, but like you've got a lot of like kinda like muskrats are really in there.
I suppose I will pull out from like a side pouch like a dead muskrat and feed
Yep.
Grimm.
Yep.
Wow, I can make Matt do that whenever I want now.
Yep. That's how it works. DM life.
Oh boy. Alright, so... I guess we get moving then. We just have a simple working relationship for the time being?
Yeah.
It would appear so. And I'll extend a hand over to my echo also extending a hand to myself, and I will pull it back into me.
Now that is a neat trick. Did Yosnip do anything like that? I feel like he did. Oh,
Not
maybe
quite.
he just made. Oh no, I'm talking to Seraph. He's ignoring me.
Well, as was established, that's when he sleeps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just catching
Is
some
That
Z's.
one...
I'm sorry,
Is
who
that-
did you say?
I was asking, did you see that he made another one of himself and then reabsorbed him like a twin in the womb?
What the fuck did you just say? Wait, okay, hold
It is
on.
very normal. You know how some people are born with like one extra thing?
No?
You never paid attention.
I paid attention to the things that were important to me, okay?
I think that our friend and neighbor having a sixth finger for our entire lives was pretty important. And you never paid attention or listened.
Canon.
You are crazy.
I'm the crazy one. Yeah, I go around summoning giant toads in the woods.
That was helpful.
It was still crazy!
He agrees with me.
You don't... I can't even
Oh, are
say
you going to
don't
say
like
that I can't understand the bird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You're in my town now, Seraph.
First
Suck
of all, I lived here too.
it. Yeah,
for,
but
like,
then you left.
the entire first 2/3 of my life.
Are you walking and talking, or are you guys
Oh
staying here?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody gets to witness the sibling banter as we're walking.
Okay.
My favorite
So-
activity.
You guys begin into this gorge, as Vana and Seraph you would know, and Little Protector you would as well. This is the way towards the swamps where you both call home. This is pretty much how the majority of the walking goes for everyone else. Are you aiming for stealth or speed? Or a mix? As a group.
Well, I already can't move for shit. So...
Be stealthy.
Yeah.
Okay, I will have all of you roll a stealth check, and I will take, if you will, the marching order, which will apply to the rest of the one shot or two shot, unless you guys tell me you want to change it.
I can go first. I have a very good perception.
I can either side by side or follow very closely after that.
I think I definitely want to stick close to Little Protector because it seemed to be very vulnerable to being hit by things.
Okay. So I'll say you
Very
two up at the
vulnerable
front,
to knives and
Yeah.
stuff.
Ari right behind. Siblings, are you side by side in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This
I
this
got a,
seems about
um,
right.
I got a 14 for my stealth check, by the way.
Okay, yeah, what did everybody else get?
I actually am going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Oh, thank
Damn!
Thank the lords!
Okay, so that's a 24 from Sabel.
Yay!
21
That'll be
for
a-
me.
Okay.
19.
21.
28.
Wow, that pass without a trace came in very, very handy.
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You all enter the gorge and begin the trek towards the southwest corner of the wetlands. It winds for hours, offering little view beyond the walls of dirt and plant life, small trickling streams that will flow in every once in a while. Every now and again, the large roots of a ray grove tree growing at the edge of the gorge will crawl their way through the wall and across the gap, forcing you to climb over and around. The going is slow, specifically for Seraph and Ari, but at least the path is obvious. And finally, as dusk begins to approach, you reach the end of the gorge as it ramps up to a spread of marsh thick with trees. As you do, Vana, Ari, Little Protector, and Urati, with your passive perceptions, get wrecked, Seraph, not you. Nope. You notice something
But
in
listen.
the soft, damp underbrush as you step up out of this gorge. A path of darkness, like a long black tendril extending slightly off to the left and ahead of you.
Stop.
Why?
Open your eyes.
What the fuck do you... Maybe let's
Open
calm
your
down a
eyes.
little bit. All right.
Pretty
they
much
are
everyone but you points to this tendril of darkness.
The freaking
Blinding
blind
along the
guy
ground.
can see it. You are blind, right?
Yes, in a way.
Okay.
Vana,
Yeah.
you remember what those creatures were that just attacked us?
Yeah.
You know how they have an extremely deep history with me? I'm going through some shit right now, so if you wouldn't mind laying off just a little bit, I would appreciate that a ton. Now, what the fuck are we looking at?
Dark, right there.
Maybe
Oh,
you
shit.
should close your eyes then.
Hmm.
I'm trying to be helpful. You know that I love you.
Dark path.
You do,
Dark path
yes,
ahead.
you do see, as they pointed out, this sort of path of darkness through the underbrush.
Just a note, without any particular care to hide it from anybody, I am just going to give myself a quick second level cure wounds.
Okay.
So that's 6, 8, 14. Yeah, I'm at max.
Okay.
You can heal too?
A little.
How?
The Ray Grove has gifts.
It does have gifts.
Kind of a confused cock of the head, as Ari has really only known these swamps to be a place of death, decay, cursed beings, and such. So just kind of confused at the
Alright,
new perspective on it.
Have you not seen the gifts of the grove?
No. I can't say I
Everything-
have.
Everything I can do is from it.
For
Are
all
you
this,
Speaking of your
bef-
blessings from Syriana,
No, no, I am the last of a circle of druids. We lived here in a collective, and we spoke to the trees and communed with the earth. But it is just me now. And this swamp is where I got most of my joy and power from. And when the darkness came, as all of us collectively are aware, that seemed to go away. So yes, I find great gifts in the swamp.
Little Protector. That description sounds familiar to you.
and what
I
of
mean,
you,
the-
little one?
well, before all this happened, the groves, at least where I live, they're healing. They were a place of magic, and it was the waters were how do you say it? They had special properties, and they were fertile for my people, so that our species can, hatch, and we can continue living. But the darkness came, and now all of the hatchlings can't hatch, and none of us can leave to go on our pilgrimages because of the dangers outside of this.
Well, it's very brave of you to tread the path you're on.
I'm one of few that could manage outside of the nest. It's scary though, so I'm glad you all are helping.
Happy to help.
It is always scary when you leave somewhere that you are comfortable from, but as a person who just left where they are from, the world is bigger. But there are still things that are pretty, but not cities. Cities are actually very ugly and I do not like them.
Oh my god, here we
Agreed.
go again.
They
I
are the
will remember
worst.
that.
Yes, they are ugly, they're bad. Full of
Cities
rocks.
are the peak of innovation, and they are a place where we
Of
all
knowledge
gather.
and growth. I understand, Sarah, if you say it all the time.
Correct, and I am correct with all of these assessments.
You're proud of your little contraption, aren't you?
Decently, yes.
I'm proud of him for his contraption. That is saying something.
What does it do?
You know what the crossbow is?
Kind of.
All right. So, I guess we really have to start at the basic level. So, oh boy.
Do you know how geysers work?
Yes.
And how it is built up of gas?
Yes.
Imagine if you put a rock over the opening. So much gas would build up underneath the rock that eventually it would go poof.
Okay. Maybe I should try that.
Oh, don't. You might hurt yourself pretty bad.
Okay. Then don't do
But
it.
that essentially is what's happening in there.
So it's a lot of water and gas, and it pushes out a rock?
Not necessarily water or gas per se, but it's the fundamental concept, yes, is that there is a force that pushes against an object and shoots it out.
Okay.
Like if you shake a bottle of well, I don't know if you have things like ale that have bubbles in them, or okay.
I have some.
Don't worry, we could smell it.
I couldn't.
It kind of
What?
burns.
I guess it does a little bit. But yeah, if you shake things that have, well, you don't understand.
So it's like, if it shoots something really fast, it's like a sling, almost. Like it goes poof.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not really following, but I kind of get it.
Ah!
Thank you
gets
for
it.
your input.
He gets it.
And how do you do that? Does that hurt when you like pull? Like, is that your like the shadow on the ground that you just pull out of you?
No, it's a pure manifestation of anger, sorrow, joy. It's a manifestation of emotion that I can utilize in a physical form.
Does it have like a specific emotion, or is it all of them at once?
Well, when it comes to fighting, I tend to pull from rage or anger.
It's not very good for the soul.
My soul has felt the most free it's ever been. I'm in control. They don't control me.
I just lean over to Vana and go, people thought I was fucking edgy? Look at this guy.
I hit things with
know.
this stick.
Me
That was
too.
very impressive. You're very strong.
Thank you.
Thank you for helping me.
Of course.
I agree.
Thank you too.
Can you actually speak to that bird? Looking
Yeah.
at both Yurati and Vana.
Well, yeah.
Vana is a woman of many talents, not the least of which is talking to, well, anything that exists in the world, really.
Do you want to see something super cool?
Oh boy.
Sure.
Okay. And she hold on, I gotta find it. And she does be shape.
Oh boy. Into
A
Giant toad.
no. Into
A regular toad.
yes, into a
she
regular
has
toad.
been a regular toad before. It's one of the
I
first
have.
things she's been.
Yeah, yeah.
I will turn into a toad.
Okay, you all see Vana's form disintegrate into a small toad on the ground.
What happened to her?
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Well,
I think I've read a fairy tale about this before.
okay, hold on. Let's calm it
Oh,
down.
you need to smooch me. Woo!
No thanks.
I'll pass.
We have to smooch it.
Don't worry about it. Look,
I pick up the toad and give a kiss on the forehead.
Oh,
And put it back
my
I turn
down.
back into Vana
Yes!
immediately.
Amazing.
You've cured me.
Oh my god.
You are
I look
so
at my hands.
magical. You. Thank you, Lipo. I am forever in
you're
your debt.
welcome. Oh, it's nothing.
Is all of this happening at the edge where you notice this tendril, or have you been moving? And if so-
so I thought it was dusk, and I thought we were going to start to set up camp while we were having this conversation.
I thought
It
we
is-
were too.
I think there's
It
weird
is-
shit going on.
It is what time is it? It is not dusk. It's late afternoon. Oh, dusk is approaching.
I'm going
Not
to
quite
investigate the tendril
Okay.
and see if if it resembles anything I've ever seen.
You want to follow along its path.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Is anybody going to follow them, or are you letting them
Yepers.
go off on their own? Okay.
Yeah.
Just fucking walk into the woods on my own.
You're Roddy just starts
Bye.
walking in the woods, and the rest of you
Would be
follow.
very in character.
Are you going to be okay, bye. Alright. Well, I tried.
That's my whole backstory.
Yep. Okay. You start following it. As you do, there's no path in general here or anything, so it's not like you're going off path. It's just a slightly different direction than the way you came out of the gorge, more or less. And as you walk and inspect, you begin to see others. Similar tendrils of darkness, snaking alongside the first, seemingly spreading outwards from some further point or inwards from where you're coming. Like fronds of a marsh shrub almost. One... Go ahead.
Are they getting bigger as I'm following it?
A little bit. Yes.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, like gradually thickening.
Okay. And I can't really gauge how far I am from wherever these things converge.
Roll an investigation check.
Not survival?
I would say survival could apply here. Sure.
Nice. That would be a 23.
23. Okay. Based off the angles and the growing thicknesses that you see as these begin to appear, 1, then 3, then half a dozen, you imagine maybe 60, 100 feet ahead of you, somewhere in that range. They likely might converge.
I'm just going to put my hand up for everybody to stop. I am going to take a look more safely. And I am going to use my daily casting of Beast Sense on Grimm.
Okay. Dope.
So I can see through Grimm's eyes, and I
Yep.
benefit from any kind of like vision bonuses or anything that Grimm gets. And
I place my hand and cast guidance.
on Grimm.
Amazing.
Or on who's making the perception checks?
You use your creature stats, right? But you see through them? Or you get the bonuses but use your own stats?
No, I use the creature stats.
Okay.
I think I just see through it. It doesn't
I'll
say.
I will
check.
pat Grimm on the head and cast guidance.
Yep. See what it sees, hears what it hears. So it'll be Grimm's checks. Okay.
Okay. That's
So
kind of
Grimm
a
has
gray
guidance.
area.
Yeah. Okay, and you set them flying.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to go like high circling vulture situation or kind of amongst the trees?
We'll go high and see if I see anything from there, and if not, lower down.
Okay. All right, you all watch Grimm take to the skies, fly up pretty directly vertical for a bit, and then sort of even out and begin to circle, as vultures do. You see there is a lot of tree cover for most of this. So you don't see a perfect image of everything, but you can pick up through small gaps in the canopy here, there, and there. And you see these twisting paths of blight, death, blackness, these tendrils converging, covering hundreds, maybe close to thousands of square feet of marshy ground outwards. That is all dead, lifeless, colorless, silent, and unmoving. The bits of treetop that you see are wilted. The brush underneath, as the tendrils get closer and converge more, is all blackened. And you hear no sound of wildlife except the beating wings of Grimm. All converging towards a small clearing that you see about what would be 75 feet ahead of where you stand now, Urati. Um, it's a ring of Ray Grove trees that opens up a little bit so you can see more clearly into this clearing. It's sort of there's sort of an island of marsh ground amidst a series of small pools and streams. Also black and dark, even the water. And you are met with a series of somewhat unnatural sights beyond just the death. More than a dozen of these tendrils of darkened ground and plant life winding from dozens of feet out beyond where the clearing ends in towards the center. They become this large mass of darkness that essentially covers the entire island and a little bit beyond it. I would say that you have observed the paths left by the blightling creatures, what I'm calling the blightlings. Your character probably wouldn't call them that because that was a name technically made up by the Twilight Heralds, but whatever those creatures are, some of which you fought today, these are slightly different than that. It doesn't quite look like the trails of blight left behind. It looks more intense, darker, deeper, even more permanently sunk into the earth, and there is darkness in the water where when these blightlings have passed through water, you will have seen plant life under the water be dead, but the water itself still looks mostly the same. Here, as these tendrils converge through these pools, the pools themselves become nearly black. In the center of the island, there is a large stone slab sticking up out of the ground, almost like a grave marker, a few feet tall, wedged into the dirt. Carved, I would say as you go around circling, these Grimm circles, on the backside you see nothing, and then they circle around to the front. And on the front of the slab, carved into its face, you see a series of darkened concentric shapes. A large outer ring that is extremely jagged, as if depicting a round mouth filled with teeth. Inside that, two smaller black rings, one inside the other. And in the center of the smaller of the two rings, a glowing dark gem or stone, rough, not like finely cut, that seems to be pulsing very slowly with a sickly blue-green light. And you see in a heap at the base of this slab two forms of some kind. I will have you roll a perception check with Grimm stats plus a d4.
Okay, so because it is like Beast of the Sky, it has an ability called Primal Bond, where I add my proficiency bonus to any ability check it makes. So it will have a total of +5 to this, alongside the d4. 16.
16. Okay. You see two forms, somewhat humanoid, though it appears to be they are scaled rather than skin. Tails, lots of greens and browns in coloration in the clothing, and some faded bits of the same in the scales, but all darkened and faded, as if the color has almost been sapped from them, like a filter almost has been used over them to remove the saturation. It's very strange.
Have I ever seen anything like that?
The siphoned color or loss of color, the darkening?
Yeah.
It's not dissimilar from what both you see in the underbrush as you follow these tendrils, or from the paths that the blightling creatures have left behind, where as plants and animals die, the greens, the vibrant greens, turn to more darker browns, grays. This is unusual in that it's on creatures and larger creatures. You've seen like muskrats and little fish that have died in the paths of these blightlings, but not something this big. And so it is strange for sure.
Okay. Did I know it was this bad?
The
Just the general blight.
No. You have found small trails of blight as you've gone, which you've connected to these creatures. And in fact, probably very likely have combated a few of those, the small blightlings. And you've been around quite a bit, so it's not like you just didn't know. It's like this seems to be a uniquely localized, powerful, intense version of this darkening in this spot.
Report back. It's pretty bad. It goes a lot further than I would have expected. The sort of low color that we see in the middle of all of this, there were two humanoid creatures who kind of looked the same. One of them was scaled.
Both of them seem to be.
Both of them were scaled.
They were both. Like, their color was drawn from them?
Something like that.
I've only seen that kind of happening in the life forms around us, but I suppose if it could happen to plants and to animals, it would make sense. But I did not realize it was that bad.
I did not either, and I've traveled around enough to have known, I think.
How far away is it?
How far away is it? Sorry.
About 75 feet ahead.
Quite close. Just a minute's walk or less, and we would be there.
Well, then perhaps this is not a great spot for a camp.
I think we should maybe get some distance and make sure we're all at full capacity.
I think that's wise.
Good call. Yeah.
Okay. You guys want to head away?
Sure.
Okay. Urati, as Grimm begins to return, they kind of make a lower pass heading down towards you, and glancing, you see a staff, it looks like carved, lying next to one of these forms. A somewhat unique gnarled staff that like comes into a knob at the top, and it's familiar to you. It belongs to one of the few people you have interacted with in the wetlands.
I won't say anything, but I have more of kind of a... Probably it's visible because Uradi isn't very good at hiding their emotions. This, like, newfound desire to figure this out and to solve this.
Okay. All right. And you guys want to look for a place to make camp, but away from this? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
at least, like, a mile.
Okay. All right. You press on. To get far enough away, gets pretty much past sunset, so it's beginning to grow dark when you find somewhere. Set up camp. Somewhere you believe to be relatively safe. Anything anybody wants to do?
I'm definitely going to be working on getting the gunk out of my clothes.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty bad.
Here, wait, I can help you. And she would
Sure.
try to help. She's gonna, because she understands that not everybody would like to wash their clothes in gross swamp water.
Mm.
I don't think you know who you're talking to. Because you watched them get ready to do exactly that.
She casts create water. And like presents it as a way for people to degunk.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
This will help.
Okay. Cleaned up. Likely eat something. And then rest for the night? Okay.
A few swigs of the old flask.
You pull
I
it
am
out.
dying to know what that is. What is that?
As they open it, Ari and Nu, with your sense of smell, you are blasted. This is clearly some strong shit. The rest of you can smell it also, though not as honed.
You know,
If you have a past you wish to forget, that's where you would go.
No?
my
Can I
sense
have-
of smell was destroyed not too long ago,
That is true.
and somehow I can still smell this. That is vile.
Can I try it?
Yeah.
Oh, Vana, listen. I got to be
I
honest.
want to live my life. You get to live your life and
Harper,
Live
I will
my
have you
life.
describe what she tastes.
All right.
Okay, she's gonna go for it.
Big swig?
Big swig.
Okay.
It is this concoction. It tastes like if you made swamp water into booze. At home.
Oh, okay. So we're talking about like some real swamp there, moonshine.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Real, hey, hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Everything I was joking about, it's true. This is exactly what you're imagining.
I
Yep.
call this one frog water.
Slug
I'm
water.
I'm going to
Frog's
say
breath.
with the big swig, I'm going to have you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Lana.
Okay. Oh. And
10. Ooh.
do I
You don't-
vomit and
you-
hurl?
you Don't upchuck. You barely avoided that, but it is by far the strongest alcohol you've ever tried. It is honestly probably there is a good decent chance that you find the taste like more the aftertaste, because when it initially hits you, you really don't taste much of anything except for pure fire. But as it fades, the aftertaste is kind of maybe a little bit within your wheelhouse. Probably not many other people's wheelhouses, but yours very very much actually it could be. The full flame inside, you feel just burn outwards all the way to your extremities, and you immediately feel not just a buzz, quote unquote, from drinking alcohol in your mind, but like a slight buzz and tingle in your fingers.
It's good, right?
Oh, but the flavor, yeah, it's actually pretty good. The flavor is pretty good. I liked it a lot. Did you use honey so far?
Huh?
I
Did you
don't know.
Did you use honey so the flavor is good?
I can't understand.
I don't think Urani can understand either.
Okay. I'm
So,
just gonna sit back down and like take a swig.
I'm not going to tell you that I told you so, but you know.
No, but the flavor was good. Oh,
It
I can
looked-
feel it in my fingers.
It looks like it took a while for the flavor to actually be good, though. Like the start of this was very much a disaster.
It was a
Oh,
bit of
but
a
they.
journey.
Oh.
Oh, wow! It really hits in waves, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you get a small wave of dizziness there.
Did
after
everyone
30
Did
seconds have
everyone
gone by.
finish washing their clothes off?
Yeah.
I was kind of
feel
shake
pretty
off
good.
my poncho.
Oh.
Looks like
Okay.
it's like been coated with like a sort of like wax from the trees, so it just kind of flicks off all the gunk.
That is smart, you were like a duck. And then she dumps her head in the bucket.
Word. The vertigo from dunking and then coming up makes the dizziness worse. So it really doesn't actually help too much. And honestly, the waves are continuing to grow, and you're just feeling like a need to sit down at this point.
I'm going to sit down.
Just watching this with like a tiny just grin on my face.
Yep.
Content.
Yep.
I
Have you
will
done this
reach
before?
out and pat her on the shoulder and cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh, okay. Vana, you feel the glow. The burn turns into a glow. It still remains warm. The tingle you still feel to a degree. The dizziness fades. And it is now more of like that perfect spot of drunkenness where you just feel at peace and like nothing really bothers me right now. It's quite nice.
Do you feel better?
I feel amazing. Thank you.
You didn't look so great.
Did I not? I'm so embarrassed. I just met you people, and I can't believe that I started looking so crazy. That is so unlike me.
It's okay. Most people have the same reaction.
Do they really? Do I feel better then?
You know,
Yeah.
actually, now that you mention it, I am a
Yeah,
little
drink
curious.
it, drink it, drink
to
it,
see.
drink it, drink it, drink
You'll
it.
find that alcohol doesn't necessarily have that much of an effect on me.
You are
personally,
so lame.
But you think I did that by choice, huh?
This is.
That's right. So,
I forgot.
mm-hmm.
It's not my fault that you died, though. Like, it's not my fault. Like, I was really upset
you-
about that.
I'm just gonna hand it to Seraph. Learn from
Yeah.
your sister's mistakes or don't.
I think this was a good decision, not a mistake.
Listen, she's already said too much, and if I'm gonna get through the rest of this night, this
Nobody
is only...
listens to me anyway, don't worry.
That only applies to me. And I
Oh.
take a quick swig, just to
Quick
see.
swig. Okay.
Just to see.
A twig.
My sense of taste is muted.
How small? Are we talking a shot or like a taste?
A shot.
A shot. Okay, then I will say roll a con save with advantage.
Still not, like, amazing.
Has anyone ever told you you have beautiful eyes?
Oh, natural 20.
You're not
22.
talking to anybody. You're just staring at the sky.
She has beautiful eyes.
Those are
Yep.
stars.
They sparkle like them.
Natural 20?
Yeah, for a 22.
Okay. You do taste through everything. And the amount of mutedness that applies to it actually kind of cuts through some of the not so good and leaves it not so bad. That aftertaste thing that Vana kind of experienced, it's like, this will probably take some getting used to drink on the regular, but I can maybe see a little bit of why they might like it. It is there.
See,
Yeah,
I told you, there's
that's-
honey thistle.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad. I don't
That's pretty
understand
good.
why you went through the motions like you did, though.
And you took a tiny little baby sip. Do you know who I miss?
Oh boy. Yep.
Eclipse.
Where did this come from all of a sudden?
Because I like Eclipse and I miss her.
I'm sure that we'll probably come across them again. Eventually.
I hope so. I went to dance with her again. It was fun. Did you see how nice? I looked so pretty.
Yeah, I mean, your footwork was quite exceptional as well, to my surprise.
I told you because I can dance. I can do lots of things and you don't believe me. Because you think I'm a hillbilly.
Low key, yes, kind of.
Yeah, I get called that sometimes.
But that's
That
cool.
makes a lot of sense.
You know, I made this myself.
I believe you. But it's good.
Yeah.
It is quite the brew, I will say. It is.
It is a witch's concoction. Straight potion in there.
I don't think it's magical. Not
Oh,
not in a literal sense.
I think it's a witch's brew, and I think you are a wizard. I think you're lying.
Okay, Vanna, I think it's time for sleep. I think you need to just pass the
Okay.
fuck out.
Real quick.
Bono's eyes are starting to like involuntarily droop. Anyways. Okay.
Theoretically, if I were to cast Detect Poison and Disease, would the flask light up as poison?
Do you do so?
Sure.
You do get a sense of like a very mild poison.
Oh, God.
Fucking god.
Not
I'm just
deadly, but likely to strongly affect the
Not
makeup of
healthy.
a person's internals.
Not
Nope.
healthy.
I'm just sitting back and sipping on it.
I'm resistant to acid.
Not acid, though. It's poison.
It is not
Tomato,
acid, it's
tomato.
Go to
Okay.
sleep.
Okay.
Also, while Detect Poison and Disease is up, is anything around me diseased? Is like the black like tendril stuff technically diseased?
Well, you guys are out of the range of those tendrils at this point, so you
If I
don't
were
see
to,
any
like,
of that.
hobble over within 30 feet of it.
We
Maybe
did get
a
a mile away.
Never mind.
You are
is
quite
anything
far.
else diseased?
My soul.
Just your mom.
Go to sleep.
Okay.
You do. You get a very strong, unfamiliar aura of disease coming from Seraph.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay. Seraph, I assume you're going to be staying up.
Oh, yeah, by the way, everybody, I'll take care of the watch tonight, so go on to sleep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's give him a look.
Mm-hmm. You want to roll an insight check?
Sure.
I kind of wanna.
Okay, both of you can roll an insight check.
I have a passive insight of 18, so
Wait,
if I get anything
damn.
just off of that,
But what are you trying to insight specifically?
I don't know. What are we trying to insight, DM?
Like how confident you are, I think.
It's up
Oh.
to you guys. If you're
That's
already
for
wants to
me,
insight that,
though. I don't
okay.
think
Does
I'm gonna
he-
do
That's
much.
fine.
Does he? Is he playing it off? Like
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
like he
This-
needs
what
it,
he
but
is-
is choosing
yeah.
not to do it.
What he is saying is outside of the realm of what you consider to be normal, so it is curious. So I will say yes. Both of you roll an insight check for each of those
Well,
things.
I got a natural one for a 6.
Okay.
Natural 14. I'm gonna use one of my luckies because it's nighttime and I'm gonna get him back anyway.
Damn.
That's worse.
Okay. Okay.
it's
Total
not
of.
I forget. With lucky, does it just take the
It
last
takes whichever
roll?
one is better.
It takes the highest roll. You get to
Yeah.
choose.
Yeah, so that would be insight. Jesus Christ. That is 24.
24. Okay.
I have a plus 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Urati,
Sorry, 22.
this figure is somewhat aloof, and you can't really get much of a sense of whether this is a front that he's putting on for some particular reason, which you wouldn't know what, or if he has some odd or nefarious plan in place. You really are not too sure.
He's such an asshole.
Go
True.
to sleep.
Little Protector,
Yes.
you sense that he is very matter of fact about what he's saying, and there is a tinge of like resigned to his situation and or fate that you get from beneath it, but it doesn't seem like he's putting on a front. Does anybody object, or do you all go to sleep separately?
Nah, this guy's already weird.
True.
Fuck you.
I'm
You're right.
zonked
But
out.
still.
Okay.
I'm zonked.
Ari?
I think Ari will stay up, but
Okay.
kind of just in like a relaxed, kind of leaned back position. Not really speaking up, but maybe not really being able to tell if they fell asleep or not because they're just taking in their surroundings
Okay.
and they're blindfolded.
All right. The rest of you pull up a spot to rest. Okay. Ari and or Seraph, anything you want to do as the early part of the night passes by?
No, I think before they go to sleep, they would just whisper their prayer that they always say. Their may your heavens give me strength, may your skies give me freedom, and may your radiance inspire hope.
Okay.
I do fuck all. I'm just looking
Okay.
around.
All right. I will have both of you roll a perception check. Seraph, yours will continue.
Okay.
If needed.
Finally. Got an 18.
Okay.
That is pretty bad. 12.
12. Okay. You don't see anything in the first few hours. You sit in pretty much complete silence with this somewhat odd, slightly glowing figure. And then say your prayer, head to rest yourself, leaving him seated, alone, and awake. Curiously. And hours pass. That thick mist, Seraph, that had lingered most of the day remains present through the night, or into it. And in the cooler atmosphere as night continues, it has even begun to thicken, shifting often with the somewhat stale, cool wind that blows through the swamp. And at some late hour of the morning, probably well past midnight, it's hard to really know for sure, you've been up so long, you begin to see a different kind of movement in the mists. It seems like it's congealing in certain spots. And you begin to pick this up with a 18 perception check. It seems to almost like ball up and then slightly dissipate, and then in a different spot, same sort of thing happens. Looks unusual.
That's
You sit?
interesting.
Do you do anything?
I'm trying to keep a closer eye, I guess.
Okay. You start to focus in as one appears, trying to see more detail, and then it kind of dissipates again, and you glance around looking for the next one or the reappearance. You're not quite sure what it is. And then these congealed shapes begin to move inward. They initially were sort of further out, and then they begin to move inward, and you see more than one. And they remain this time and one sort of puffs up like something had broken through cloud, and the mist kind of puffs up and swirls for a second, and you feel like you see shape to it or glint to it, and then it disappears again. A couple seconds go by, another one off to the side. You glance over, puffs up a little bit, stays a bit more congealed this time, and you see as it twists this dark, rotted, sunken face. As it spins, just you hear a sound, and several more of these congealed shapes pop up and begin to rush inwards. And I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah.
And just you, currently.
It's terrible.
I will put you
Wild.
here.
Have I had a full rest at this point?
You have not. You have had a short rest.
It's rough, buddy. Okay. Well.
I will say, while you roll, I will do what I did in the last battle of the Twilight Heralds. Vana, Urati, you didn't cast any spells, did you?
When?
At all during the day.
I cast Beast Sense, Pass Without Trace, and Cure
Oh, you
Wounds.
did? Okay. Urati, Vana, and Little Protector. Each of you roll D4. Ugh, that's kind of doo-doo. Of course it is. Who am I kidding?
There are numbers up on the screen, Matthew.
Okay, you get that number of spell slots levels back. It's not a full long rest yet. And what did you roll for initiative?
8.
8? What is
Yep.
your dex? Oh, it's really high.
It's 23.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say you win that one.
How?
Yeah.
How?
I'm a blood hunter, motherfucker.
Oh,
That
right.
doesn't
It
make
has a
sense.
mutagen.
Oh.
You have to do
drugs.
Yep,
You
drugs.
you criticize me for
Drugs.
drinking moonshine. You're taking combat drugs.
No.
Yep.
No.
Seraph is on steroids.
Facts.
Pretty much.
Is it steroids if my own body produces it?
Technically.
You know what testosterone is, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean, you're right.
A body
I was
can't
thinking-
use any
I was
chemicals
thinking-
that are already in it.
Is
Okay,
Seraph
just
taking
like-
tea?
Good for him.
Okay.
Good
I
for
was-
him. I'm
I
so
was
proud
thinking-
of him.
Seraph and
I was-
Vana were actually, identical twins at birth.
Oh, wild. Oh, those are horrifying.
They are
Oh.
quite horrifying. That is
Wow.
what you see all around the camp.
Exceptional. Okay.
And you are first to go. What would you like
I
to
sure
do?
am. That's a good question. Okay.
The rest of your group is on the ground in a little circle.
Yeah, they're unconscious.
Yes.
I'm snoring real loud.
You sure are. I'm gonna shift over this direction. Bonus action, draw Bloodlust across and Crimson Rite it.
Okay.
So I take. God, fuck me. And then I am going to fire 2 pot shots at this guy right here.
Fire away.
Fire away.
Bulletproof.
Oh,
It is not.
dude. Yeah, definitely not. What?
Yeah, 28 to hit on both.
Yes, a 28 will hit. On both?
On both. I rolled
Same
two
number both
17s.
times. Okay.
Yeah.
Both hit.
So... Awful. 16. That'll be 27 points of damage total.
Hot damn. Okay.
And the hope is that the 2 gunshots wake up the rest of the party.
Yes. The rest of you, without any sort of roll or question, are suddenly awoken by the blast of Seraph's weapon. So I will have all of you roll initiative.
Now, what is a worse hangover than drinking swamp water moonshine and being woken up by gunshots?
I really don't think there is anything worse.
Not
No.
only
The
gunshots,
fuck is happening?
but gunshots 5 feet away.
Yeah.
Am I dead? I think I'm dead. I'm dead.
Sabel, by the way, just to be sure, on your recovered spells, were any of them above first level that you recovered? Because you recover 3 levels worth of slots, if that makes sense.
3 first levels, a first and a
Yeah.
second, or 1/3 level.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I got a 12.
12 for you. Okay.
12 as well.
12 as well.
What's your dex?
Yeah, it's going to be close, actually.
Plus 4.
Maybe?
18.
No, I have 12 dex.
Okay. Okay.
I had a 10.
I got an 11.
Wow, just a real middling group of rolls here.
Very
Yeah,
mediocre.
very average.
Okay. That's everybody. Okay, before the party can go, we're going to finish this round. So, as you're still on the ground, I will actually, you know what? I'll do this so we can tell that there's something there. Boop, boop. 5, 10, boop, and boop. Somehow Vana manages to be the one not affected in the middle again.
It's the swamp.
Sounds
They love
lovely.
me.
All of you, most of you on the ground, Seraph standing off to the side, watch as these almost like congealed clouds or clumps of mist rise up, and you see that same like sunken dark, somewhere between skeletal and ghostly face in this form as they rush into you and into your space. And I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Seraph, yours is with advantage.
Okay.
16.
16.
Fuck.
That saves.
10.
10 does not. You
12?
take...
Nah.
Please hold.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to do these one by one. You take 8 necrotic damage, Urati, and your maximum hit points is reduced by 8.
What do you mean?
Ari, what did you say?
9.
9. You take 8 necrotic damage. I don't know if that's affected for you. Can't remember.
I'm resistant, so I take 4.
You do take 4, and your max is reduced by 4. Vana didn't roll. Seraph, what did you roll?
12.
12 does not succeed. Wow, I'm not rolling great, though. You take 8 Yes, 8 necrotic damage. And your max is reduced by 8. And Little Protector, what did you roll?
12 as well.
Good gracious, you guys!
I'm sorry.
That's better. You take 11 necrotic damage.
Better?
Your hit points are reduced by 11, your maximum hit points. And the form that went into you was full of like holes and was almost wisping apart. It looked like it was a hot mess. And as you feel this, and all of you feel this, deep cold inside of your bodies. And it's like, sometimes there's like the feeling of cold that is external. This is like the heat of your body is being drawn out, and it is leaving cold behind. And you see the form of this creature solidify a little bit more. Okay, that is their turns. Ari Anu, you are up at the top of the round.
Oh, geez. It's occupying, like, my space?
It is in your space.
Okay. Okay. I will draw my sword. Actually, question. Do I get any of my Unleash incarnations back? Because I get them back
on a
after
short rest?
a long rest.
After a long rest. And how many do you have?
3.
I'll say roll d4.
D4 minus 1 sort of deal.
Yes.
2. So 1.
1. Yeah, you get 1 back.
Excellent. I will draw my sword and kind of shaking awake and trying to push it away. Or is it like it's just in my space? It's not like in me, right?
Correct. It is not like possessing or inside your body. It is just wrapped around you in your space, basically.
Okay.
Like the mist that would be around you is instead replaced by this form. And you're prone, by the way.
Oh. I will struggle to get up.
Okay.
See if I can get up.
You can.
Okay. And then I will attempt to strike at it in any way that I can.
Go for it.
26 for the first.
That will hit.
And 25 for the second.
That will also hit.
Decent rolls. So that's going to be a total of 17 points of slashing.
Okay. You slash through this thing and you see its mist forms sort of a little bit disintegrate in spots. Is that your turn?
And righting myself in that moment, kind of slashing quickly, I will take a second to focus in and pull out a manifestation of my rage.
Okay.
And summon an echo to my east. Right to my east.
Boom. Right there. Okay. I will do this. And it is Urati's turn with Little Protector on deck.
Okay. Fuck this. Wow. I am going to take all of my might and cast Zephyr Strike.
Oh.
So that is a first. Well, you cannot upcast it. Okay. That is a first level spell that until the spell ends, my movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack roll on my turn, and that attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage.
Damn.
It also increases my walking speed by 30 to 75 feet.
Oh! Good heavens!
I don't think I need that at the moment, but damage and advantage
Likely
is nice.
not.
So I'm going to take that advantage attack now.
Okay. That's a bonus action to cast?
It is a bonus action to cast. It's kind of like a smite.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, let's see what I get with advantage.
And it lasts for a minute, you said, right? Is it concentration?
It's concentration. It ends when I attack.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I think.
No.
It doesn't. Oh, cool. Well, concentration is going to be dropped in a moment anyway, so that's 25 to hit.
Yes, that will hit. Good heaven, you all are hitting.
I'm going to apply favored foe to it, and I'm also going to use my second martial maneuver die, acuity die, whatever, for distracting strike. Distracting strike. So that's going to be D8 for the damage, plus D6 for favored foe, plus another D6 for my martial adept plus another
Welcome.
D8 for Zephyr Strike.
Welcome to
I'm playing
all
a
the
blood
dice.
hunter.
Welcome to all the dice. It's the
my
best feeling.
goodness.
It's the best feeling ever.
I don't have a sec. Oh, I do have a second D8. Cool. Yeah, I'll just roll all this, and that'll also be +6 damage.
Naturally.
Yeah, so that's 6, 9, 12, 14, 20 damage.
Yay.
That is split between bludgeoning and force.
Yay! Let me see. Actually, is your weapon magical?
My weapon is magical.
Okay, then
+1
no
quarterstaff,
worries.
baby.
Okay.
All right.
Mine is not, if that matters.
Yours is not, and it's slashing?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
So yeah, that doesn't take it out.
It does not.
Okay, so I will attack again, but also just a note: if it doesn't die from that, the next weapon attack from somebody else against it has advantage.
Holy mackerel.
So for the second attack, that is not going to hit. That's a 12, I think.
No, that will not hit.
Yeah. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
The Zephyr's concentration on Zephyr Strike drops because favored foe requires my concentration. I love Rangers.
Got it. Okay,
Rangers
good
are
to know.
So cool, aren't they?
And the one you're on/in is your favored foe.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that is your Roddy. Little Protector, you are up. Vana, you are on deck.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say these are undead.
They
So.
seem to very likely be undead of some kind.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my channel divinity. Turn undead.
Okay. Okay. That's a save on my part, right?
Yeah. I just kind of like coil back in and release this almost looks like a wave of water pushing out towards them. It is a what? I lost it. Where did it go?
Wisdom save, I believe.
It is a yes, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. DC is 16.
17.
So 17?
Amulet of Devotion.
Oh my Lanta. Okay, I'm going to apply this one to yours. That is a natural 17, but it is okay. That's an 18. So the one on you saves. Don't think anyone else is going to. On Seraph, nope, that's a 13. So this one, it's on its turn that it does all that shit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, spend its turn moving away. Okay, so
Yeah.
this one is turned. I'll do this. On Urati, that's a 14. That fails. And on Ari, that's a 19. So that one succeeds. So half of them are turned.
So the ones that fail, what is the creature's DC?
CR,
CR, yeah, CR.
it is 3.
But
Yeah.
never mind.
Okay.
Doesn't
It is
work.
not destroyed.
Would have been cool, but
It would have been nice.
It would have. Okay, that's your action, right?
Yes, that is my action.
Anything with movement or bonus?
I'd like to move out from its space,
Okay.
maybe.
Down and away, or just to the right? I guess you can move yourself, huh?
Yeah, I would want to. Where would I want to go? I will move in between the siblings.
Okay. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Let me check. I don't think healing is gonna save us right now. So
This feels like a kill these things as quickly as we can situation.
Except for
it
the ones that are
does. It does. Yeah, don't touch the ones that are turned.
Okay.
Which ones are turned?
Can't really see.
Yeah, that's true. Seraph's is turned, and
I'm-
your Roddy's, I believe. Yeah, your Roddy's is turned.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oops.
that
But the other two are not.
That's correct. This one's in
Okay.
space. Okay. Vana, you are up. Seraph, you're on deck.
Well, I mean, we saw how effective those giant toads were last time, but these don't look very edible.
Not so much.
But Matt, these technically are fey creatures. Are they not inherently magical?
Your creatures?
Yeah.
They are kind of. They have some magical bits. If you're asking if their weapon attacks or their bites are magical, I would say no.
Everything's worth a shot. Everything's worth a shot.
It is. It is.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna bring them out anyway.
Okay.
Hold on.
Are they
Wait.
giant toads?
No.
Good.
No.
I don't even want to know what smoke ghost vomit is like.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that would not have been fun.
They're actually gonna be giant spiders.
Oh!
I'll make sure to tell Jess not to watch this episode.
Yep. Okay, and where are you putting them?
On the two that are not turned.
On the two that are not turned. So like here and here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 2 giant spiders. Roll initiative for them.
Okay, hold on.
Name them.
Name them.
Frickin' frack.
Frickin'
Frickin'
frack.
frack.
Okay.
Hell yeah. One of them is an oil baron.
Yes.
What?
It's frack.
Oh.
I have to. Okay. Where is it? And I just use my initiative bonus, right? Because I'm looking to see if it has one. It doesn't.
It's just dex.
Oh, it does. It does. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
It is complex. Conjure animals.
Hey,
is
Matt.
complex. Yes.
That was a natural 20 for a total of 23.
Okay. So they are going first.
They're going first.
And they can take a turn immediately after you're done.
Yippee! Okay, so, well, I mean, gonna go bite him.
Okay.
Gonna bite him. So that will be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Hit's gonna be 1d8 plus 3. And the target has to make a con save, please.
Oh, my poison. Oh, goodness. Okay. That is a... Oh! That's poison damage? Would it be poison damage?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems like the poison just drips right out of its form. It is immune.
Well, it takes 5 points of damage anyway.
Okay, it takes 5 points of piercing damage.
Yes.
Reduced to 2. And I need you to roll a d20.
What?
Yes.
16.
1 through 10 is something. 11 through 20. Okay, all the damage goes to the mist, which is 2. Okay. That is your turn? Anything else?
Aw, gee willikers. I mean, yeah. Did I get to do the other one?
Oh, yeah, you do get to do the other one. Good gracious, so many
Okay.
creatures.
Well,
Fire
you're
away.
lucky. I was gonna do 4, black bears before they got turned. Okay. Oh, well, that's a 10 to hit, Matt.
That will miss.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And anything else you want?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Seraph, you are up.
Radical. I'm going to quickly dash within flanking of this one right here.
Okay.
And since my scimitar still has the Crimson Rite on it, I'm going to...
It is magical.
Yes. I'm going to take 2 strikes flanking.
Fire away. Also, I don't remember if I told anyone who's new to this, but you do not get advantage with flanking, but it reduces the number to crit by 2.
Interesting.
Yes. So if you roll an 18 or 19 or 20, you crit if you're
It's
flanking.
fucking terrible rolls, but it's still a 19 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, so they are undead, right?
They are undead.
So I get a 1d6 for the weapon, a 1d6 for the right, and a 1d6 for the radiant damage.
Okay.
Plus 7. Okay. So 8 points of slashing, 5 points of lightning, and 6 points of radiant.
5 lightning and 6 radiant.
Yes.
Okay, the lightning.
And the scimitar is a magic weapon, so that also.
Yes, so that is not resisted.
Okay.
The lightning you see kind of, rather than crackling into the mist, some of it does and some of it crackles off. Seems to resist that a bit. So how much was the lightning?
Fuck. 5.
Okay, so 2 from
That's
that.
annoying.
And then the radiant was
6.
okay. Okay. That was
Second.
Second attack. Okay.
Yep. Natural 19,
That crits.
which will crit.
Hooey.
For a total of 30.
Yeah. And your any bonus damage is at advantage.
Yes.
All your bonus damage.
Oh god, Matt. This is going to be a rough one.
Yeah. Give me the 1x1s as well.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to reroll one of these because it's the only one I can actually reroll.
Oh gosh.
And it's the same number. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So for the slashing damage plus the
Uh-huh.
crit is 23.
Oh!
And then it's 6 points of radiant and 5 points of lightning.
29 plus 31 damage
Correct.
in a strike. This thing is scattered, and you see the face melt away as the mist dissipates into regular mist that is still all around you.
Fantastic. Where is the other one that's not turned?
It is
It's by Ari.
Yeah, it's in Ari's space.
By Ari. Okay.
It is in Ari's space.
Then
Around
I'm going
him,
to
basically.
backpedal back this way.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to move him for that. And then I'll take a shot at it.
Okay.
Holy fuck, I'm rolling it so bad. That's a 15 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay, cool. And this one is also righted still, but Bloodlust is not a magic weapon.
Indeed. So the piercing is not.
Well, that's a fucking disgrace. So 8 half to 4,
Okay.
and then 4 lightning half to 2.
Okay.
Ah!
All right. Still a large amount of damage on that turn.
Yeah.
And that's it?
That is my turn, yes.
Okay. It is their go. This one will move into... Well, there's 3 options. I'm going to roll a d6. That is Little Protector. Oh, no! This one is turned!
It's turned. Yeah,
This
it's
one
running
is
away.
turned. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is there any additional save, or does it just keep going?
It just keeps going.
Good gracious.
It just keeps
Turn
going.
undead.
Unless you hit it, right?
Right.
So don't smack it.
Real tough.
For
Real
its
tough
action,
for
it
this
can
guy.
use only the dash action.
Okay.
For a whole minute.
And
So it'll run. It'll dash away
Yep.
forever.
This one's going to do the same. Good lord.
So
One is dead.
do I know this?
You see them fleeing.
We
you know what?
all saw the
Roll a-
magical effect, right?
Roll a religion check, Urati.
Oh, 19.
It's your grave.
Yes, I would say that you were familiar with clerics, and you get the very strong sense that these things are undead. You probably put 2 and 2 together and know what happened here.
Okay. I've probably adventured with a couple of clerics back in the day, so I'll let it go.
Okay. And the
Back in
one
my
on
day.
Ari is going to... I need you to make a con save, Ari.
On save. Not good. 8.
8. Wow, have you guys succeeded on a single one? Yes, someone did. Vana did, maybe. That's going to be 11 necrotic damage, and your max hit points are reduced by 11.
So 6 or 5?
Oh, 5. And it seems to strengthen a bit. As the only one left, this is good for it. Okay, that is its turn. Spiders, you are up.
Okay. Well, I think both of them are gonna try to go for the one that's still there.
Okay, so this one moves around. This one on the top right has flanking, so it rolls an 18 or higher, it crits.
Let's go. Okay, so I mean it's gonna go to bite him.
Okay, we'll go left one first.
Alrighty. Oh, I'm dropping things. Okay, so that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay, perfect. And then it's gonna be 5.
5. Oh, goodness. Reduced to 2, and I need you to roll a d20.
16.
Okay.
And let's do the other one now.
Yep. Fire away.
I don't know how I've managed to do that twice. But we have a 10 to hit.
Oh, that will miss. Okay, this guy's struggling.
One of these spiders has got to step.
Yeah, one of these spiders is a little groggier than the other.
He's
That's my bad.
that is
True.
Yep.
Wait, so summoned creatures are drunk if the summoner is drunk.
Facts. Canon.
one of them got all of the consciousness and the other
Yep.
is just like
Wobbly.
Like when they
Okay.
gave spiders LSD and they like fucked up the web spinning.
Yep, that's what's going on here. Okay, spider is done. Ari and you are up. You're Roddy, you were on deck.
I will just keep swinging within my space, trying to connect with this thing.
Swing
what
away.
if you move?
So it's if I move.
Just a little bit.
Might be
over a little
smart.
bit, maybe.
Move where?
Because
Down?
well,
Just down
technically,
for
if you
flanking?
move 5 feet, you're not moving out of their reach.
That is correct.
Moving out of the reach for something.
Okay. The only place I can move is down.
Okay,
That's the only way to go.
Or I guess there is to the right.
that's true. There is just fog there.
Then yeah. I'll move here because gunman. I want to make sure he has sight. I'm not trying to get shot in the back of the head. Okay. I'll unleash some striker-rooskies. Oh, the first one was 18 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Second strike is 22 to hit.
22 will also hit.
And I'll do an Unleashed Incarnation here. I'll
Okay.
have my Echo strike in unison with me for a 19 to hit.
That also hits. 3 hits.
Okay. Is my Echo doesn't no. Can my Echo benefit from flanking? No.
Yes,
Right? Or did we?
it can. Because it rolls attacks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then one of them is a crit, right, with the 19?
Natural 19?
Oh no. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. It was not.
Yeah, only natural 18 or higher.
Okay. So total damage. Oh jeez, let me roll all of it at once. 5, 11 plus 12, 24 slashing, so just 12.
12. Okay. All right.
And since we're probably going to be going back to sleep anyways, I'll action surge and strike tumor charms.
Yes, do it.
So it'll be 21 to hit,
That hits.
and then only 10 to hit for that,
That
second
misses.
one.
One
so it'll
hit.
be 8 slashing, reduced to 4.
Okay.
And that'll be everything.
All right. You're Roddy. You were up. Little Protector, you're on deck.
Alrighty, I am going to cast Zephyr Strike again
Of course.
and make an attack at advantage.
Hell
With
yes.
flanking?
Yes.
Well, I rolled an 18.
That is a crit.
This is going to get ugly. So as I strike it with Zephyr Strike, I'm also going to place a favored foe on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll the weapon damage first.
Yep.
That is 4 plus 6 for 10, like base regular attack damage.
Plus your to hit bonus.
So that would be 16.
Okay,
Then I'll roll
so 16 from your weapon.
Yeah, 2d6 for favored foe and pick the highest.
Yep.
6, so 22. And then Zephyr Strike is d8, so 2d8, pick the highest. If it's like a spell bonus, does that work with that? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So was it at 26 before? Or 20?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So, well, I already applied the weapon damage.
Yeah. Okay.
So you need
well, this
your
is just an
your favorite
additional
foe
7
damage
force.
Okay, and the favored foe
The favorite
was
foe was 6.
Yeah.
6. Okay, so 13 more
Yeah.
with both of those two. Okay, and that was force, and the favored foe is
Same as weapon type, which would be
Okay.
magical bludgeoning.
Yep. So you scatter this creature into mist. Okay. I'm going to say, does anybody want to do anything to those two as they run? Little Protector, you would be up next. And they're running from you.
Forever?
Forever.
For a minute.
Forever.
Oh, for a minute. That changes.
You don't know whether they might come back or not.
Well, would I know that?
I would say you know pretty well how this thing works. So
Just to be safe, if I can keep doing my turn. If not, that's okay.
If you have something left, go for it.
Yeah, I want to chase this one down and take my second attack against it.
Okay, go for it.
Like 26 or something.
Yeah, that hits.
This is a less crazy attack. That's just 7 damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. That is your Roddy. Little Protector. Do you want to do anything?
I guess.
You
Well,
see
we're just.
Roddy chase off after one of them.
Okay. I guess I will cast Bless at
Okay.
3rd level.
Oh.
So he gets everybody.
Okay.
And none of us can be healed because our maxes are down.
That is correct.
So
if you'd like to roll an Arcana check, you wouldn't really technically know that necessarily. Roll an Arcana check.
I feel like I would know this either way. Yeah, that's an 8.
You don't really understand what exactly is happening. It feels very odd. You feel kind of cold and hollow. You failed one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I failed
there's
one.
like a cold hollowness almost. You feel drained.
I'm tired.
Just fall
Sleep
to
wasn't
sleep.
great. I got woken up in the middle of sleep. I guess then. Not really knowing, I will cast. No, that's my last 3rd level. I won't cast a healing spell yet. That'll be it. I'll
Okay.
get up from the ground.
Mm-hmm. Standing where you are.
Keep an eye out.
Okay. Vana, would you like to do anything?
Watching my companion chase after that other creature and having the spell sniper feat, I'm gonna moonbeam the other one.
Oh! Okay. That's a save on its part, I believe.
Yes.
Let me pull this up real quick. It's not on Yosnip, so no funky shape changer stuff.
No funky
shape.
shape stuff. You have to make a con save for me.
Okay. Yep. That is going to be a 16.
Fuck. That saves.
Saves. Okay, so it takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 2d10.
Yep. So, well, actually, I'm casting it at 3rd level, so.
Oh, more damage.
Yeah. So what would have been 18 is going to be 9.
Okay. 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that stays up, correct? You're
Yes, it
concentrating on it?
does.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay. This one is going to keep running. And it starts to do so at an angle.
It took damage.
Oh, it did take damage. Thank you. It does not keep running.
R.I.P.
Also,
Oops.
isn't it my turn first?
Oh yes, you're tied. That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you. It is your turn. Hot damn. Go for it.
Hot.
Do I take damage walking into this space?
Did you take damage walking into its space?
Walking into this space.
Oh, no, you don't take...
Moonbeam would be because...
Oh, if you
doesn't-
walk into Moonbeam.
Right. It
Okay,
doesn't...
so
You do.
technically
Yeah.
it's like this, I will say.
Okay. Radical. That's...
We'll do that.
Perfect. So then I'll move up here, and I'm going to smack it twice.
Go for it.
That's not the correct dice to roll to hit. And I have Bless. Gotta do one at a time because I probably shit.
Man,
That's a dirty
Turn.
20,
that hits.
and then the second one is 29.
That also hits. Holy mackerel.
Okay. Okay, so the weapon damage is 14 plus 8 is 22.
Wow. This is with your scimitar, right?
Yes, this is with a scimitar.
Okay, so that's full.
A depressing 2 points of radiant
Okay.
and a 5 half to 2 lightning.
Indeed. Okay.
And
is that
then
it?
I will step back and then bonus action fire
Okay.
with
Fire
with
away.
Legon. 23.
23 hits.
Dude, this gun needs a pep talk. So that's gonna be 7 half to 3
Okay.
because I rolled a 1, and then
Lovely.
5 points of lightning half to 2.
Indeed.
Again.
Wow, so many odd numbers too.
Yeah, I hate
Okay.
it here.
You have heavily disapparated this thing. It is holding on by a bit, and it's the start of its turn, at which point it takes more moonbeam damage.
It sure does. Make another con save for me,
I will
man.
do that. I'm so glad. That's a 13.
That's a failure, Matt.
Indeed.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Matt, you're gonna take 14 points of damage.
Oh, okay. So, a pulse of this light from this cylinder of moonbeam poof, down into it, and it scatters, and all of the mist in the area scatters, the natural mist. And there is an opening of open land over there. This thing is annihilated. Okay, this guy's turn is up. It is going to move into your Roddy's space, and I need you to make a con save.
Bring it on. 5.
Wow!
I
That
don't
is
have a
10
good
necrotic
con.
damage,
Okay.
and max hit points reduced by 10. And you see its form reassemble just a little bit. Okay, that is the end of the order. Spiders are up.
Yeah, spiders. They're gonna follow Roddy and try to attack that guy again.
What's their
So-
movement speed?
Just don't turn around.
Let's find out. 30 feet?
Yep. Okay, both of them can
They
get
can
up.
make it.
I
They're
Yeah.
will
gonna
say
be
they-
flanking it across
Yep.
from me.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Okay. That first one is gonna be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh,
That is its armor class.
Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. Well, then. Oh. Okay, that's better. That's better. 10 piercing halved. So it'll be
10
5.
piercing, halves to 5, and roll a d20.
10.
10. Okay, so the creature takes 2. No, the creature would take 3. And your Roddy takes 2.
What?
Yep.
Alright.
Ow.
Okay. Well, other one. Oh, that's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's gonna be 6 halved to 3.
Okay, and roll a d20.
Oh. 2.
Okay. 1 point to you, Urati. It seems as the creatures are biting through this mist, some of the bite ends up nicking Urati's form, as this creature is somewhat
Sorry.
ethereal. Okay, Ari, you are up. Urati, you're on deck.
That's how I feel too.
So...
Hello?
Nico.
Oh wait,
Nico?
Is it my turn?
Yes,
What the hell? I thought you said Urati. My bad.
No,
No,
no.
Urati is on deck.
Urati's on
Oh,
deck.
Urati's on deck. Here I am thinking it was Urati's
It
turn.
is getting pretty
Um,
late.
It's 11:30.
It is late.
It's
It's 12:30.
12:27.
15, 20,
We have a lot of these coaches. We might have to aim for a shorter session next time.
10,
Thank you, everyone, for hanging in.
15. Now I can see where they're at.
You can.
So I'll go. Oh, are we still in difficult terrain?
No. You guys
Oh.
picked a area that's decent. And the water is very shallow.
I shall move here and attempt
Okay.
to strike into this
Do it.
thing's space. 14. The first.
14 hits.
And then dirty 20 for the
Also hits.
second. Gonna be okay. 16 half to 8
Okay.
points of damage
Total.
total.
All right. And that's your turn?
Yes.
All right, Urati. You're up. Little Protector, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna move out of this space, just one down. And I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Oh, yes!
Here we go again.
What else am I using my first level spell slots on?
So much Zephyr Strike.
It's a crazy spell. I'll roll at advantage. Oh wait,
Yep.
hang up. Would have moved here to flank.
Yep.
All right. That is a 20 lots.
20 lots, but not a natural 18.
No,
Okay. 20
natural
lots
15
hits.
plus 9, 24.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah. So let's see. That'll be 2d8 basically. And the damage type doesn't matter here.
No.
Cool. 17 damage.
Ooh! It looks real messed up.
I'll take my second attack.
Barely hanging on.
21
21 hits.
for just 1d8 damage, which is 7 plus 6, so 13.
13. Urati, would you like to describe the finish?
Yay.
So how do I kill a smoke ghost with a stick?
Indeed.
I think That's
Off my damn lawn!
get off my damn lawn. Playing a swamp hobo.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I am. Okay, I guess I will just kind of bat all of the smoke into the water where it will dissipate.
Okay. Yep. And it does so, disintegrating into fog as the last of these strange, dark creatures fades back into mist. And that is where we will end this session.
Cool.
Thank you all for hanging in. And we'll pick up there in part 2 next week. Do we want to do favorite moments, or are people too tired?
I really want to get.
I
into
was
that.
already going to stay up too late tonight.
Okay, well, we can do them off screen if we want. Or if you want to go to bed, you can
That'd
go
be
to bed.
cool. I'd like to.
Okay.
Sleep.
We will close there and pick up with whatever the heck these things are and whatever the heck the next day or days hold next time on Reclaiming the Swamp Part 2. Adios.